Hey everybody. After some stupid technical difficulties, I think we finally have this. Chat, can you hear me right now? Am I coming in loud and clear and all that? Anybody in chat, can you hear me? Alright, cool. Confirmation, I am heard. The stream is live. I will pretend I haven't been frustrated for the last little bit dealing with this because everything decided to shit the bed. But let's play some Fall Guys. I will do this for like 60 to 90 minutes or whatever. I'm gonna turn down this game noise just a little bit. Alright, cool. So yeah, that was fun. I had meant to start streaming exactly an hour ago, so I am doing phenomenal. My Elgato decided to completely shit the bed, so we are going through OBS. So how is everyone tonight? I know I do not have super chats right now, or yet, Justin. Eventually. Oh, I got knocked down. Oh my god. Off to a tonight is off to the greatest of starts. Everything is just going my way. It is fucking fantastic. Though with how much people always fill out this, you can actually, in this level, I just got pushed off. You can wait at the beginning for about a good 2 minutes and still typically win. And I got knocked down. Oh my god, I am just gonna fail everything tonight. Believe it or not, I don't actually suck at this game. But yeah, today's been a day. Got my awesome Fast and the Furious review out. If you guys haven't seen that, highly recommend it. I ended up drinking some tequila yesterday before recording it. It was fun. It was a good time. After how setting up my stream tonight has been, I should have cracked open another drink, but we'll avoid that. I just have my water. I'll be good. Actually, I have to write an article tomorrow, so that'll be fun. So, lots of content coming this week. I will check chat in a second if there's any questions or anything. I'm trying to focus on this and get this stupid purple thing. You know, it's funny, I've been bragging all like the last 3 weeks about how I kick ass at this game, and so of course like within like 2 minutes of live streaming this, I am just utterly failing, even though in my review video all my streams are of me, or my footage is me of coming in first place, and now this is just totally getting botched. Fantastic. I'll redeem myself by getting some crowns. We still made it though, no big deal. I will pick myself up and shake the dust off. And I will catch up on the stream of the chat. Joe RCK says, winner winner, chicken dinner. I should actually stream some PUBG at some point because my guilty pleasure is PUBG is one of my favorite games this generation. I probably have like 1,000 hours into PUBG. I play a lot of PUBG. I'm not ashamed to admit that I really dig PUBG. And yes, as some people are pointing out, I am back. We got everything working. Rocking it after so much failure. Seems less spontaneous now that it's been in planning for an hour. Yeah, that is true, Mason. So the stream was supposed to just be, originally I was going to stream tomorrow, and then I was like, you know, I'm just going to do a spontaneous thing, and then it just failed. I hate these team games. They're so boring. I think one thing that would make a lot of these games more interesting, as I talked about in my review, is they need more variety in like map design. Like every time you play Hoarders, it's the same one. Anytime you play the obstacle course, it's the same map. It'd be really cool if they had like, I don't know, I don't think procedural generation, but if they had like handcrafted, you know, 4 or 5 different tracks per obstacle course, just so you get variety when you're playing, would go a long way. But I really think the developers will continue to add to this as it goes on, so I'm really interested to see where this is in a year. I think there's a great base game here, and it's going to evolve into something pretty wonderful. And their social media stuff is pretty good. Though, if you ever check their social media, the Fall Guys social media, always click on the hidden replies, because a lot of Fall Guys Rule 34 gets posted. It's actually pretty funny. You won't get a good laugh until you've seen Fall Guys Rule 34. And... Hannah says this and the egg level are the worst. See, the egg one, there's a good system you can do on that, so it's not that bad. I hate the soccer one because I have a really bad habit, which I think they just patched. But when I was playing this for review, because I hit level 40, so like I've maxed out this game, so I played it a lot. I got so many soccer games where the teams were just uneven. And that is frustrating to just lose because you get thrown in uneven, like why that wasn't allowed in the algorithm in the first place. That was a weird move on the developers. This one's boring too. This one only goes on for 3 rounds. It doesn't go on nearly long enough to get hard, and so it's just kind of meh. So we will check up on chat as this one is. I'm standing on a grape. In front of me is a cherry. That's all I need to know. I think everyone hates Perfect Match. It's just dull. It really should be, it should either be more rounds, quicker, a little more intense, just something. Oh, I'm on orange, so we are good again. What are the thought about those running fast? Looks like a cheat. Well, I'm on the PS4, so I haven't encountered any cheaters that I know of. I have seen videos online of cheaters, and that's... To cheat at Fall Guys is so dumb. Alright, and we beat this game. That was boring. Like I said, no one likes Perfect Match. I really don't think anybody likes Perfect Match. It just kind of exists. CMCA Advance says Rule 34 is for people who were abused in some way as a kid. So it's for all of us. Come on. We were all abused in some way. So Rule 34 is for all of us. But really, check the hidden replies on their Twitter. You will get a laugh. I actually have, there's somebody on Twitter likes to send me all the Fall Guys Rule 34 for some reason, and it's just so fucking funny. So I just have this dude, like, half the time I don't even reply, but he just keeps dropping me Fall Guys porn, and I just get a good laugh anytime I check my inbox and just move on with my day. Which maybe I should admit, because now I'm probably going to be bombarded with more porn. Don't do that. I like this game, but I wish it went a bit faster, not in how long it is, but like I wish the walls amped up quicker and they added in like tougher obstacles. I have I like grabbing people and trying to get them trapped, which sometimes can lead in me losing, but when you get like the longer obstacles, I really love trying to just trap people in. It's great. Like that. You need to wait for one of like the really long ones though, when you have to like run half the distance, and then you just try to trap someone in. Like this. This is a good one to try to get somebody, and then... But that didn't work that time. In my review for the game, I have a clip of me throwing someone off the edge, and I interfaced it with the Lion King, where Mufasa throws him off the cliff and he dies. So the sound effects with that was pretty good. Not to keep promoting my content, but just to keep promoting my content. See, like, right away at this point, these should just go faster. They go too slow. They should be setting more obstacles in, like, a quicker pace. Really, like, make this one tougher. Because I would love for this game to be a final round one, where they just throw obstacles at you quicker and quicker until there's only one left. Like, I would love to play this on, like, an infinite kind of loop until it's over. Well, not infinite, but you know what I mean. Until everyone's gone. That'd make that so much more fun, because I really like this game. It's just too short, and not enough people get eliminated. Like, right now, only 2 people have been kicked off. So that's not hard enough. They should really be doing more with it. Oh, no. Oh, my God. And womp, womp. Somebody held me, and I got stuck and fell, and we are done. We will start again. Tonight is just a failure for me. And then I Want to Believe says, yeah, the real obstacles are in the last 10 seconds. And yeah, it'd be better if it just went longer. Because there's also there's the one where you just roll. Like, you stand on these platforms and they spin under you and you've got to run between them so you don't get thrown off. That, with more difficult obstacles and going until there was only one left, that could be really fun. But as it is now, typically when you get it, I think only like 10 to 13 people get thrown off. And it's not long enough, which is my problem with a lot of like these survival games. I think they could have reformatted a bunch of them to be end level for the crowns. Oof, Unforgiven saying, is this the Dean Takahashi stream? I will just say, that was what, round 4? Dean Takahashi would still be stuck in the menu. If anyone doesn't know, Dean Takahashi had the infamous Cuphead stream, or footage, where he was playing Cuphead and he got stuck in the tutorial, not understanding or seeing the prompts in front of him, and so he just gets stuck at these obstacles where it's blatantly telling him on the screen how to do what he's supposed to do, and it's just bad. He also had the I think the last time I streamed, we started dunking on Dean Takahashi. I think this has just become one of my stream things. But he also reviewed Mass Effect way back in the day, in, what would that have been, 2008, for I think Mercury News, some like Texas publication or something. And he didn't know you could use, it's an RPG, but he didn't know you could level up. So he does the review complaining that the game is too hard because he had forgotten to use his skill points. So he made it through the game without ever leveling up and thought it was a terrible game, gave it a bad review because of how hard it was. And just totally failed everything at the game. And then he even had he also had his Doom Eternal footage from, I don't know if it was earlier this year or late last year. It was before the game came out, and it was also really bad. So yeah, Dean Takahashi is a barrel of laughs. What sucks about Dean is he can actually do good reporting. He's really bad at games, but from people I've talked to in the industry, he actually asks, not all the time, but he can ask really fair questions and do good reporting. It's just a shame that he's so bad at games. He should definitely no longer review them, which I don't think he does, which is good. And now the weebs do level 1 speedruns of Kingdom Hearts, says your boy Lettuce. I liked Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, but I fell off. They waited too long to put out 3 and put out too much stuff in between, and I just fell off. Like, I have no interest to play 3 or, like, even 1 or 2 ever again. But I got 1 and 2 when they came out when I was in, like, middle or elementary school. They were good, but they waited too long. Oh my god. Thought I'd make my dive in time. And what is going on in chat? Any hope/expectations for Gamescom? I don't know. It's such a weird... COVID has really disrupted so much of gaming. Like, I don't want to make predictions because there's so many things I thought would be announced by this point of this year, and it's just everything has totally just fallen apart. If there's anything I would like, is Sony and Microsoft need to tell us what the next gen consoles cost and when they're coming out. We should be able to start pre-ordering them soon, I would hope, but the fact that they're waiting this long just to tell us a cost, it's ridiculous. This is unprecedented for how long they're waiting, which makes me think the consoles are going to be very expensive. I don't think there's any way they're less than 500. I would guess they're 5 to 6. And then there'll be the Xbox S version, I think they're calling it, which will be cheaper, but like the main big boy that they've been advertising so far, that's going to be 5 to 6. But so yeah, out of Gamescom, just give us a fucking price of stuff. Game-wise, I don't even know. So many of the conferences this year have already been kind of weird, and I don't know. I don't know what to expect. Tail tag is by far one of the most boring things in this game. The fact that there's 3 different versions of tail tag in this game is so unnecessary. Because you have single player tail tag, which is what I'm playing. You have team tail tag, and then they've got the single player one for the crown, which is called I don't even remember what it's called, but it's boring. They're all boring. Tail tag is just dull, which again is another thing they could maybe spice it up if they had included different versions of like the maps or something, but it's always the same map. 11 seconds. I need to get one still. Uh-oh. Are we gonna lose? Oh, I got one! Oh, yeah. Like 1 second left. Nailed it. I Want to Believe says, tail take sounds interesting in concept, but the execution is lacking. And yeah, yeah, pretty much. Just, it's dull. It needed something else, or they could have even made it better if, like, throughout the level, so make it so there's less tails overall, and at like the 30-second mark, like, so many people without a tail randomly get eliminated, or like just have ways so people get eliminated throughout. That could have mixed it up, but yeah. And then you have fall ball, which is this, which is so boring. I hate this game. It's never fun. And I don't like getting, like, decently far in this game and then having to rely on teammates to, like, get you to the end. I think they changed it, though, so you can't get more than... So you don't get, like, multiplayer... Or, team games, multiple team games in a row. Because when I was reviewing the game, they had it where you could get 3-4 team games in a row. Like, there was, in some of my footage or clips where I had like 3 or 4, like every game was a team game minus the first and the last one. And it's so unnecessary. Alright, that's at least one. Oh, we're down by 2. I'm pretty sure that's... crap. Yeah, this one's gonna end on a team game. Oh my god. So yeah, it just sucks the fun out to lose because of like team stuff. Like especially you can't talk to your teammates, so it's just a clusterfuck of like everyone's doing their own thing. A lot of people don't even try to go for the ball half the time, and yeah. And yeah. So yeah, this one's over. Your team is not good, says Lettuce. Yeah, I'm aware. Trying to keep it up, but yeah. Cool. Odd rage quit, half your team looks lost. Yeah, I don't even know what they were doing half the time. Like, there was one guy who kept staying in our goal. The ball kept getting past him. If you can't block the goal and you stay there all game, just maybe find something else to do. Just an idea. We will get some crowns tonight though. This stream will not end until I have a crown or 2. Trying to catch up on chat. I need to make this bigger so I can see it better. Fall Guy memes are the best though, says I want to believe. Yeah, they are pretty good. There was one I saw earlier where the Alex Jones one, if anyone had if someone wants to find, actually I don't know if you'd be able to link it. I don't know if links are allowed in the chat. But there's an Alex Jones ones where they took the one where he chases the guy who was flicking him off. And he's doing it towards like the last fall guy who's about to cross the line and eliminate him, and it's well edited. It's funny. I realize trying to explain a meme isn't as funny as seeing it for yourself, so just look up Alex Jones fall guy meme, and I don't have to awkwardly explain a meme. See, like, this is another one of those levels that would have benefited from there being multiple versions. Oh crap. Because once you know this level, I got knocked down. Once you know this level, you know this level. And it would just been cool if there was like different things. That's it. But I think that's something they'll be addressing, so I don't think it's like one of those complaints that'll last very long. knocking me down today. There we go. The game could use a shot in the arm via a bunch of new first stage maps. That is true, Crom. Especially because, again, as I mentioned in the review, and I don't mean to keep bringing that up, but for people that are really bad at the game, that don't make it to the end very much, they're going to be stuck on a loop of the same 4 maps. Which, I mean, I guess by then, if you can get good at them, if you've played them that long, but yeah, you always get like the same ones to start. Like the first level is usually what I just played, the teeter-totter one, the walls, or the gates. I think it'd just be those 4. I want Slime Climb. Give me Slime Climb is my jam, because I know all the shortcuts on that. Everyone's, yes, I say especially. I think it's just a Minnesota thing. I always throw an X in there. You'll notice I try to beat it out of most of my videos, but there's a lot of words. There's quite a few words I say kind of weird. Like when I'm listening back to my recordings, when I'm doing my edits, I say doing really weird, and that's something I notice. And I don't notice it when I say it, but it's when I'm listening to my recording I notice that. So doing, especially because of the X. So when I was growing up, I had to go to speech therapy because I used to be really bad with my R's. And so when I was a kid going to school, in elementary school, kids on the back of the bus would tell me to say world because I couldn't say world. I couldn't get the W and the R pronounced right. So it came out as like wold or something like that. And so when I was a kid, I used to be made fun of because I couldn't say my R's. Obviously I can say them now. But there's a few R words that every now and then, if I'm reading too fast, like that old speech impediment will pop up. And yeah, so just little things like you notice if you ever listen to my videos. Fun fact about me, I used to not be able to say my R's. I'm kind of retarded. Well, thank you, Chris. Chris says he loves my videos and they are some of the best journalism he's seen in his life. Okay, so some of my videos are good. I'm very proud of some of my journalism. I wouldn't say it's the best, but some of it is good. I've been able to, every now and then, like, big stories will land in my lap, and I've been able to make good use of them. Though, speaking of journalism, I will have, on the 2-year anniversary of Zoe Quinn not updating backers about her game, I will have another article and video about that on the 2-year anniversary of her failed Kickstarter, the last time she updated people. So good trick on this level, by the way. Jump on the corners, jump over these little corners, and if you get hit or knocked down, you'll hit the corner and bounce back up and not get caught falling off the level, and you'll keep your place if you get hit by fruit. Oh my god. Oh god, are we gonna make it? Oh, last one. That was close. Clutch. Jordan says, it's honest and earnest journalism. That matters. Brianna Wu video when? So I have been wanting to do something on Brianna Wu, but I've been kind of waiting for the right moment. I just don't want to drop that one randomly. Because I have a lot of dirt on her. She actually emailed me once. I think I publicly released it on my Twitter. We'll have to check. Oh god damn it, fall ball again. But I like saving certain stories until they're timely and I can kind of connect everything. Like the Laura K one. When I wrote my Laura K story initially, it was when the Persona 5 thing happened. And that was like, that made it timely. Like otherwise it comes out of like trying to do a hit piece, and I don't want to just do a piece for the sake of doing something like that. I want to be able to tie it all together. Like, I don't know, it's like a kind of pointless, I guess, at the end of the day, but it's kind of how I like to do it, I guess. We're totally gonna I'm gonna lose again because of fucking soccer. Okay, guy, teammate, hit that ball. Thank you. Oh my god. Are we gonna lose? We're losing. I have no faith. We're gonna... Yep. Up. Alright, here we go. We got this. There we go. We don't got this. I have no faith in my team. Ah, damn it. I hate this. I hate fall ball. It's awful. It's so shit. And that's gonna... Nope. Hold him. Come on, teammates, hit the ball. Thank you. This is a disaster. Oh my god. Team, can we just score one? Come on. And I missed that right there. Ah! Yes. Yes. Nope. And lost because of soccer again. That's 2 games in a row we have lost due to the team-based soccer game. Womp. Womp. Alright, let's see if we can go through more chats. Why is America still on fire? So this is a chill stream. We will avoid politics. I will discuss politics in another stream that doesn't have chill in the title, because I think people just want a break. If you want politics, you can browse my Twitter feed. Tonight anyways. People dunking on Jim Sterling. That is somebody I will have a video about someday too. He ties into the Zoe Quinn stuff and the lowercase stuff and some other stuff. He's friends with some really bad people in the industry. Kinda makes him seem like not a good guy. It's weird when things get quiet and you just hear the Fall Guys running. Yeah, I imagine every now and then I just get really quiet as I play, as I get hyper focused on trying to score a goal there. And we didn't score because my teams are terrible. More politics. Again, not discussing politics. This is a chill stream. It's not your fault, the game just hates yellow team. Yeah, I saw this stuff about the yellow team, which is funny because when I was playing this for the review, it was always blue who was losing, and I was yellow a lot. And so now there's this whole thing about yellow loses, but in my experience, it was typically blue. So I don't know. But yeah, I always thought it was blue that sucked. Oh my god, I got knocked down. So one thing you can do is hit, I think this works, is hit the left trigger and, oh shit, I should have gotten to the other side. But left trigger I found seems to do almost like a slower walk when you're on those, and I don't know. Maybe it's like one of those things like tapping A in Pokemon, but I could have sworn when you hit the left trigger you don't fall. Or you're less likely when you're on like the massive upward slants. And that is another one done. Now we'll wait like 10 minutes for the rest of this to end. So, oh my god, Bridget. Bridget, no. No, Bridget. No. Bridget says, so when does someone come out and give your antlers scriggles? So, and I hate you, Bridget. You are terrible. What she is referencing is when Twitch hired a deer. And there's some creepy videos about this girl who thinks she's a deer, and as she live streams, one of her people, girlfriend or something, comes out and gives her, and it's not scriggles, her partner gives her scritches, and it's fucking weird. And no, Bridget, I don't love you. But yes, Twitch, when they hired the deer, which, funny how we haven't, ever since the controversy that came out after that, we haven't heard much about the Safety Advisory Council, I think it was called. I have a video, excuse me, I have a video on my channel about Deer Girl that you should just watch for the first like 60 to 90 seconds, because my cold open to that video is the best one I've ever made by far. And I have some fun cold opens. I've really been getting into like creatively expressing my humor in like the first minute of my videos. But the deer video one, yeah, watch that. Just watch the first minute. It's its own little horror movie. And yes, it's grim. So, what's funny about the deer girl is she is trans, male to female, but because she wears antlers, she identifies as a male deer. So she's male to female human to male deer. I don't know. Let that sink in. I don't even know. Oh yeah, the cold open with, so Jordan discusses my cold open with Riley Dennis, where I combined footage of, a really screeching, annoying, obnoxious, YouTuber, and I overlaid it with footage of, Mars Attacks, where they play the music and the aliens die because their brains explode. So I did that with just YouTuber's really annoying voice, and it's pretty good. So, when it comes to Fall Guys, this is a game that could have been better if it went faster from the start and focused on eliminating more people, but it doesn't eliminate enough, and it usually goes a little too quick. Like, this usually doesn't last too long. Like, this will be over probably within 30 seconds. Though no one's been eliminated for like a good 20-30 seconds or more. Still only at 9 out of 17. Usually this one would be done in like almost by now. But we're getting there. It seems like then from when I reviewed it, people are playing more aggressively than they did than when I was playing it, what, a week ago? 2 weeks ago after it came out. Like, people are definitely learning it a bit better than when I played it, because it wasn't as aggressive. People are definitely holding on more and like running into people than what they were, which is good to see, because this game's best when you're kind of like griefing and trolling other people. I think, so Uncle, you say deer male. I called her transgendered. Transgendered? Do you get it? The best pun. Top tier pun. Come on, give me a slime climb. Let me show off my slime climb. Oh, god damn it. Tail tag. Well, apologies to the 82 people watching. We will have 90 seconds of boredom as we play tail tag. Does anybody in chat, does anybody like tail tag? Anybody? Of the 3 iterations of it, does anybody actually like tail tag? You know, watch. I'm not gonna do anything until there's 30 seconds left, and I will get a tail. So I'm just gonna stand here, tailless, until there's 30 seconds on the clock, and we will get a tail, and I will not lose. And these are gonna be famous last words, because now watch, this be the time. I'm just not gonna get a tail. But I am not moving until there's 30 seconds left. That's also how I do the team tail tag. It got to the point where I would just stand in one spot, and then 30 seconds left about, I just kind of jump down into like the main area, and then get my tail. It depends on whose tail I am chasing, but so, yep, we will just, in 10 seconds, I will go on my tail chase. We'll just excitingly stand here. Here, I'll use that little emote. Alright. Got my tail. See, you really... There's no point in getting the tail in the beginning and then just running around for 90 seconds. Like, it's just stand still, check your phone, browse your Twitter, chat, get a drink, masturbate, I don't know, do something, and just get your tail. And there we go. Tell us some of your cringier jokes while you wait. I don't know. I don't know if I have, like, cringy jokes at the top of my head. Usually I just come up with the bad puns on the spot. So if an instance appears where I just come up with something stupid, then I'll say it, like transgendered. Though, one of my favorite jokes is, how many tickles does it take to make us— God damn it, fall ball. Fuck. Okay, there's no way, Fall Guys. There's no way soccer is gonna eliminate me 3 times in a row. We got this. My team has this. Oh, damn it. I'm sick of soccer. Anyways, the joke was gonna be, how many tickles does it take to make a squid laugh? Tentacles. That's top tier humor. Alright, come on. Oh my god. If I lose 3 entire games in a row because of the soccer game, I'm done. I'm just quitting Fall Guys forever. Oh my god. Yep. Oh, come on. Damn it. Get that in. I'm held. Yes, we scored. Whoever did that, whatever teammate, congrats. I'm not losing to soccer 3 times. I refuse. Not happening. Yes. Nice assist. Yes. Alright, there we go. Oh god, that's worth 5. Okay, we cannot let the golden egg go in. That is worth 5 points. Oh, am I the only one? Oh my god. Okay. At least we have the golden egg over here. Again, worth 5. If we get this, it's like an automatic win. Come on. We almost have it. Hit it in. Yes! Alright. I didn't lose 3 times in a row because of soccer. Alright. I'd have been so salty, you guys. So salty. Break the curse. So, curse broken. Nailed it. Alright. Oh god damn it. We're going into tail tag for the final one. So 2 tail tags in the same one. Great. Oh no, we got full mountain. Ooh, surprising. Usually when you have 4 or 5 people, you get the tail tag. But I will take a 5-person fall mountain. Oh, and I'm in a decent spot. Well, I guess we all are because there's only 5 of us. So I prefer running up the right side. I don't know why. I'm left-handed, but the left side when I do this kind of messes me up more. Don't hit me, don't hit me. There we go. No, 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 no. Yes. Oh crap, that dude. Okay, he got hit. Yes. Ah. Oh my god, no! I failed! Oh my god! I missed it! Wow. Okay, we will hand in my gamer cred for that. You know, it sucks because there's the only 2 trophies I'm missing in this game for my plat are the win 5 in a row, which doesn't seem likely, and then I just need to play with 3 or more people and win. But yeah, at that rate, definitely will not be getting my 5 in a row. I do think I have 32 or 33 wins total, but that 5 in a row will forever be elusive. Hold on, I'm going to drink some water. I wish the platforms in this early part spun. It'd be a little more interesting if they spun, but they're just weird little cylinders that don't really do anything. It's more of like a visual fuckery. Like, I think people think they're harder to land on than they are just because of how it seems like they're shaped. But oh, don't. Always hang up on the left or right side of these. Will we get the first place? He's gonna grab me. He's gonna grab me. Oh, someone got first. Someone on the left. Listen, White Dragon, I eat Kit Kats the correct way. Everyone knows you bite them. This isn't up for debate. You bite them. Who the fuck shares? Who breaks their Kit Kats and shares them? Just bite them, they're yours. Wait, Egg Salad, you really have the infallible, the 5 in a row? The most I got while playing was 3, and then on my 4th game, a bunch of multiplayer games happened, and I think we had 3 of them, and I lost the 3rd. I lost on the 2nd or 3rd, but I think it was 3 team games. Actually, Bridget, I do bite string cheese too. So yeah, I might trigger people. I also eat pizza with a fork, but everyone knows this. I always share my weird eating habits. Just waiting the time the time I irk people. So one of my like weirdest favorite foods is I really like baby octopus platters. And they're like the full baby octopus. Like they have like they don't have eyes or a brain or anything, but it's like the head and the tentacles. And so yeah, the time I shared that, some people got a little triggered. I like to joke though, when you bite the baby octopus, they scream, "Mommy!" as you eat them. A bit morbid. But yeah, that's that. This one always just gets boring to me. It needs to go faster and eliminate more people. I really look forward to seeing all that they add in this game. I think at Gamescom they already said like next week, or maybe they're doing it, I don't remember. But they'll be giving like a hint to season 2. So I'll be interested to see what they might be adding. See, Egg Salad knows what he's talking about. Baby octopus is amazing. As a salmon roe, or ikura, which are like the little orange egg balls. Flying fish roe is good. Unagi, eel, is good. And then all like the normal sushis. I love sushi. I'm probably gonna die from mercury poisoning from all the fish I eat. And egg scramble. This one is okay. Yeah, Jordan, definitely has a lot of room for improvement. But as I said in my review, great base game. There is a very good base game here that they can build and evolve from. And I know it's a really small team, and like they've made so much money from this, and so I'm really happy for the dev team. It's always cool to see a game like come out of nowhere and succeed as well. And even if I have some issues with it, it's cool to see. So yeah, this one has a bright future. So one thing I like doing on this, so we will go to, I like just throwing the eggs out. I don't even bring them anywhere. I'll just pick up all the eggs and just try to just get them up top and just let them roll away. And then they have to scramble to get them back. And like usually if you have your teammates, they'll pick them up. And you can just get like, you can make a team lose a ton of eggs just by throwing them out. So yeah, that's how I usually play egg scramble. Like I'll just pick a team that's losing by a lot. Like this team only has 9 in here. And yeah, if you throw them out quick enough, they'll just lose. I'm stuck in a corner. Ah. Yeah, like red is done. I don't know if I used the footage in my review or not, but I have a game where we brought like the team down to 0 eggs on their side. I thought that was kind of funny. So yeah, pro tip on this. Just pick a side that's losing and just run around and throw all their eggs out. Just stay on their side and just constantly pick one up, jump up, time your jumps well, throw them out. They won't, if like you do it right, they won't catch up. And if like they play really heavy defense, just go to like the other losing team and do it. You'll always qualify this way. And it's a really like shitty thing to do to the team because you know it's just frustrating them. Every time I pick up one of their eggs and just throw it out there. Like they had 3. Do you plan on getting the new costume? I know they put out the one from Portal 2, but that takes 10 crowns, and I used all my crowns on the Hotline Miami costume, my Enter the Gungeon costume, and then I bought a bunch of others. And I don't think I'll be playing this enough this week to get the next costume. I would need 10 wins, and I don't see myself playing this to get 10 more wins. But we might get a win here. I like this one. This one starts off too slow though. Like they could really just speed this one up from the start. Like it's just too slow. Just a little bit of extra speed at the beginning. Alright, what are the final 2 platforms going to be? Okay. And we are down to the final 2 platforms. This is where we'll start to speed up. There are a lot of people here, which sucks, because one of them could hit me and knock me off and hurt me. Key here is to pay attention. Always pay attention to where that's going to be in alignment with the big one. And so you can move around this platform as you need, so you don't get stuck. Okay, more people need to go. There we go. Okay. There we go. So I'm not talking very much, just focus. Wow, a lot of people. I'm surprised how many are still alive here. Okay. Okay, there we go. Ooh, that was close. Trying to stay away from the cluster of people. Oh crap, I lost. Oh man, got hit by. Damn. That was fun though. That one actually went a decent amount of time. Usually, it doesn't go that long. That was fun. Ow. Fuck, that hurt. Just hit my funny bone on the desk. I don't even know what today's costumes are. I think it's still that. Oh no, they changed. Okay, it's no longer the Team Fortress. Oh, these ones are cheap, but yeah, I don't care about that. Cause the the Portal 2 costumes were 5 crowns per part, so it took 10 wins. I have quite a, because I maxed out the season, so I'm like peak 40. But let's change my costume. I haven't changed my costume in a while. All right, you know what do you got? Actually, that'd be too much of a clusterfuck task. What you guys want me to be? Somebody quickly say something and I will wear it. But I'm not gonna wait for everyone. Get yourself a first. No, anything but the fursuit. How about a tutu? I don't know. We need something cute with the tutu. How about a gay dinosaur T-Rex thing? Deer. I don't have a deer. There is no deer. Tutu and fries in a tutu. That looks stupid, but we'll do it. I'll go with the science smile and whoever said the tutu. Face. I'll keep the epic one. What's like the ugliest thing I can wear here? That. We'll go that. That looks hideous. I don't have the flower pot. I don't have the crowns for that one. I wouldn't say this game is for toddlers. It's alright. Like, there's a good game here. Oh my god. Sorry if you can hear weird noises. I am adjusting my hair. I'm from the streets. You get killed for playing baby games. That would be the dumbest way to die. Just sitting in the hood playing Animal Crossing and just somebody comes up and shoots you for it. Oh my god, did anybody see that video? Oh shit, god. That video from the other day where that girl was streaming and she couldn't figure out the timing of the doors even though they're like heavily telegraphed and easy, and she just got stuck and it's just awful in every single way. I will say, this game is infinitely better than, yeah, Science Smile, that video was something. I will say though, this game is infinitely better than the Fast and the Furious game I just reviewed. Holy shit, was that bad? Oh, that one was painful. I don't know what I'm reviewing next. I'm hoping I get a review code for Kingdoms of Amalur. I'm looking forward to playing that. If I don't get a review code, I'll just be buying it at launch, but I'm hoping I get early access, which THQ has been really cool about giving me codes. There's a small little walking sim coming out this week I was just going to review, called The Suicide of Rachel Foster or something. I was going to get Wasteland 3. Though, if I'm doing Wasteland 3 and Kingdoms of Amalur, one of those is going to get pushed to the side, which would probably Wasteland 3. I mean, I guess it depends on if I get a code, but codes always get precedence, and Wasteland 3 I have to buy. I already tried getting access to that one and was denied. But I'll be reviewing Wasteland 3 next month. Mafia, Tony Hawk. I already got all my thumbnails delivered today, so I've got all like my upcoming review stuff. Trying to aim for like 2 reviews a week on top of my video essays. Keeping very busy. This game I like to just kind of hang back and just kind of watch as stuff comes at me. Just stay between the line. Always try to keep like 3 balls on our side. As long as you have 3 balls, you'll typically win. And we're about to lose that one. This one just gets dull. I don't know. I have a strong dislike of the team games in this game. They're just not fun. I'm not even opposed to team games in here, but you gotta make them fun. And these just aren't fun. They're kind of overly long, and yeah. The Suicide of Rachel Foster, I feel like this will be a relatively short game. Yeah, it is. I think it's like 3 hours long. It came out on PC earlier this year or last year, and it's just getting its console port. And I think it's like a 3-hour walking sim. So, I'll see how it is. I like to review anything and everything I can, with the exception of I don't review sport games because I don't watch sports. I don't play sports. I don't know shit about sports. I would not do well reviewing a sports game. Like, Madden, I couldn't even tell you like half the rules of football. Same with like the MLB games and stuff, which might be like a funny drunken review, like my ignorant ass when it comes to sports trying to review a sports game. But that one might be unlikely. Maybe someday. Maybe someday. The only, I mean, I wouldn't really call it a sport, but one of my all-time favorite games is I think it was E at this point, but Here Comes the Pain on the PS2. Great wrestling game. Better than No Mercy. No Mercy's good, but Here Comes the Pain, the best wrestling game. I would love to play that again. All the wrestling games since then went downhill. Oh no! I was trying to hold him! Oh my god! No! Oh, that's what I get for trying to hold the guy. Oh man. Oh man. That was an epic fail on my part. I was trying to hold him. That's what I get for trying to show off, and that's... Don't show off, kids. That is the moral of the story. Don't try to hold people. I was defeated by my own hubris. I thought I could screw someone over, troll them and grief them, and I only trolled myself. Yeah, I deserve that. I just bought a PS2 for that reason on eBay. It's $40 for the console and $50 for Here Comes the Pain. See, Andrew knows what he's talking about, because Here Comes the Pain is a great game. Like, no exaggeration. Here Comes the Pain, the old WWE game, that would have a place in my top 20 favorite games of all time. It wouldn't hit top 10, definitely not top 10, but that would hit top 20 without a doubt. Like, yeah, we have a PS2 here. I should try get my own version of Here Comes the Pain again. I love that growing up. It just plays so well, and it was like right before all the wrestling games went downhill, where like they actually tried making good games. Was that still like Ukes, I think, on it? I don't know, but it was good. Top tier. Good night, White Dragon. Thanks for tuning in. Ali says, Here Comes the Pain. You can probably get it for less than 50. I don't know. I haven't checked into how much that would be, but I would definitely. That'd be a fun one. The emulator I have caps out at, I have my little RetroPie, but it caps out at the PS1. I have like 9,000 games on that. Someday I should stream some old titles. Like last year I promised somebody I'd stream like Super Mario World or something, and then I never did. I should probably do that. I have Driver on there. Oh, finally, Slime Climb. I have Driver. Get stuck on the tutorial like I did when I was a kid. See, Ali, I didn't like WWE 13. I know everyone praised that one, but it didn't do it for me. I really just miss like the old arcadey feel of the old SmackDown games. And see, Slime Climb is my jam. This game is just my jam. I know all like the little secrets. This is the one in my review. Like, I showed like tons of clips of me just getting first place on it. Like 4 out of 5 times I get first place. Like, not even, like, no one even comes close. Slime Climb is where I can show my excellence. And we are almost done. And first place, I held my Slime Climb crown. Bam! Was Day of Reckoning the, which one was Day of Reckoning? Was that, no, Crush Hour was the vehicle one they made. But anyways, I got my first place Slime Climb. Like I said, anytime I get Slime Climb, I will wreck this course. Which again, goes into the thing I will always rant about, which I've now ranted about countless times. This game needed more variation. There shouldn't just be one Slime Climb. There should be a few different. There should be like multiple obstacles that kind of shift around and change, so whenever you play Slime Climb, it's just slightly different every time. That way it's not as predictable, because once you know this, you know this. And now we're just stuck here waiting until... Oh, there he goes. Sophia, what are your thoughts on reviewing only games you like? I think for some YouTube channels it can work, but like me, who I do a lot of work outside of my channel too, like I'm a writer and whatnot, I think it's poor taste to review only games you like. And like, you learn a lot from reviewing games you dislike as well. Like, reviewing you should review bad games if you're gonna review games. So I don't pick and choose games based off like in our household we paid full price for Fast and the Furious so I could review it. Like, and we knew it would be a bad game. Like, it would, at the end of the day, it's technically a waste of money, but like, I just think it's bad taste to only review games you think are gonna be good. So yeah. And I think in reviewing bad games, you can warn other people about why they're bad. Like, for the Fast and the Furious review, I kind of got a little, almost maybe too snarky with it. But, like, I think people get the idea that it was a bad game. But I had fun with that. But I've done legitimate reviews of bad games. When I was at... Oh, shit. I'm stuck. Damn it. See, that's what I get for talking. When I was at Niche Gamer still, which thankfully I left there, but we'll avoid that story today. But when I was at Niche Gamer, I reviewed a few bad games, one of the worst being Just Cause 4. Like, an atrocious game, and like I do with most reviews, I still platted it. Uh-oh, go on, I'm listening, says that's where I reviewed The Last of Us 2. Okay, so what's disappointing about The Last of Us 2 is, Egg Salad, I am playing on PS4, and it is currently almost 2 a.m. I'm Central US time. If you can get into a game and stream snipe me, please do, because that'd be hilarious. But anyways, about The Last of Us 2, what's really disappointing about that game is I enjoyed the first half. I don't particularly like the first Last of Us as a game. I like its characters. It has a good narrative, but its gameplay sucked. I actually feel that way about most Naughty Dog games. I've never been a big Naughty Dog fan. Like, I've played all the Uncharted's, and the gameplay just gets so dull. But I was enjoying, for the first time ever, I was enjoying the gameplay of a Naughty Dog game for the first half. And then, I won't get too far into spoiler territory, but at that halfway point when you shift characters and you have to replay the game from their perspective, just killed the experience for me. Like, it just made playing a chore. I wasn't even mad you play as the character you play as. It was the way they did it, just making you replay those first 3 days just sucked the wind out of it, and her story sucked and got ham-fisted, and the morality tale of it was bad, and yeah. So, love the first half of The Last of Us 2, genuinely. Last half ruined the game. What did I give it? I think I gave it like a 5.5 maybe? I don't even remember what I scored The Last of Us. I think it was like a 5. But the first half was great. Based off the first half, I would have given the game a 9. And then the last half just ruined everything. Oh, that story was bad. That fell apart. I still keep meaning to do a video review of The Last of Us 2. I've had a thumbnail. I just haven't, like, wanted to. Like, I did the written review on RT, but I just haven't been wanting to make the video. Like, it just, yeah, I'll get to it eventually. It just, like, in some ways has felt like a chore. So Zachary says, I'm incapable of platinum, or not interested more like, especially if platinum requires doing multiplayer stuff. So there's a lot of games I won't get the platinums if it has multiplayer stuff as well. I won't play a bad multiplayer game just to get trophies, but I do plat a lot of titles. I've got 85 of them. Oh, actually, I'll show you in a bit when we're not. I will do my trophy humble brag when I'm not about to load into a game. I'm gonna briefly mute my mic though so I can down some water. So, right back. Alrighty. Back. My mouth was getting painfully dry. Science Smile says he was definitely not good enough to platinum stuff. Only games he can do the achievements for is like Kindergarten 1 and 2. See, I like the meta game of getting platinums. As a reviewer, I really like plats because I like being able to show my odds. So in this medium, a lot of critics don't even finish the games they review. I know people who have written full reviews and given them high scores based off less than half the game. And I really detest that. And so what I like about platinum trophies is I can show my audience, I can be like, hey look, you can see I did everything, because usually trophies involve partaking in all activities, doing them enough times, all that stuff, beating the game, certain story moments, all of that. So as a critic, I like platinums for just being able to show my audience that, hey, I didn't half-ass this review. So there's a lot of value in that. But even before I reviewed games, I've just always enjoyed the metagame of plats. Like, so gaming to me can be a creative outlet, like zoning out to chasing a platinum. I come up with a lot of ideas. Like sometimes I won't even play with like the sound on my TV, and I'll just come up with story ideas, article ideas, video ideas, my humorous cold opens, or like stuff like that. So I just kind of zone out, and that's sometimes my creative process, which is cool about working from home, because when I was doing my RT stuff, sometimes I'm playing video games as I'm coming up with ideas for articles. And so plats help with that. And yeah, and I don't know, I have plats in some good games. Like I have the plats in Sekiro, Surge 1 and 2, Neo 1 and 2, Enter the Gungeon, Alien Isolation, stuff like that. So I won't play easy games just for platinums. Like I only plat the games, like typically ones I enjoy. And the only ones I plat that I don't like are usually if I'm reviewing. And I also just like humble bragging. I love just like, I don't know, I take pride in being good at it. Like, I know like gaming is just like some dorky hobby, but I take pride in being good at it. Especially in a medium where it's so many journalists are just bad, so I've kind of just wear it like a badge of, you know, pride, just being able to just show off and like one up like so many people in the medium. I'm kind of cocky. I mean, actually, I won't make that joke. We'll avoid that joke. There was a joke in there though, and you all know what it was. Oh, the bird just fell off the front. Womp, womp. Listen, it is not regular bragging. It is the most humble of bragging. I am only ever humble. I would never brag. Oh, I got knocked down. Oh, there we go. Oh wow, a lot of people just fell off at the end. Damn. For most games, isn't the plot just a matter of time investment, not difficulty? It depends on the game. Some games are just time, which those are the ones that are really good for zoning out when I'm trying to do my creative stuff. Some games, though, a lot of plots need you to play on the hardest difficulty setting. So plots in a lot of games where you have to play it on like hard or ultra hard. And then you just have games that are just on their own fairly difficult. Like Alien Isolation, you had to beat it on survival mode, which was pretty tough. You know, Neo is actually a pretty tough game, and I had to beat that. And so some plats are easy. Like, I have platinums in walking simulators, and those are easy. Those aren't, most of the time, aren't even a time investment. They're just finish the game. And then, you know, you have the ones like difficult RPGs playing on the hardest difficulty setting. That is both time and difficult. Like Dragon's Dogma. That was a fairly difficult platinum, especially because you had to do this Reaper fight that was a bitch, and then you had to play it on the hardest setting. So that was time and difficulty. Speaking of Dragon's Dogma, though, Netflix has that anime coming out soon. I may check that out because they did all right with the Castlevania one. So I'm kind of curious to see how they do Dragon's Dogma. And it would be nice if the anime reignites interest in Dragon's Dogma, because that game needs a sequel. So maybe that'll be what, like, you know, inspires Capcom to make Dragon's Dogma 2, which would be cool. A lot of people would be pleased if that happened. Me, one of them. Oh, thanks for scoring for us, Blue. Appreciate it. Nier Automata is good. That's a time investment, though. Not necessarily for the plot, because... So, I was, like, trying to make a comment on, like, how pointless plats are. You can just buy the plats in that game. But, the game's a time investment, because you have to... It technically has 3 playthroughs. And so it takes a little while to get through the third and final ending, which is, like, the true ending. And, like, each playthrough is different and mixes stuff up. And, yeah. Nier Automata is good, though. That's one of my favorite games this gen. That would be a top 10 game. Haven't heard... I know they're... I don't think it's a remake. They're remastering the first Nier, which I never played the first Nier. So I'm curious to see, but I haven't heard of that in a little while. But that is one I will be picking up when that comes out. There we go. Bam. Alright, we won this one. Not losing to the soccer game. So we are 2 for 2 on soccer games tonight. Have you ever played Kingdoms of Amalur? Yes, I played that when Kingdoms of Amalur came out on the 360. I got that at its midnight launch at GameStop, so I played that like right when it came out. And as I've been public about, I didn't love the game when I first played it. I thought it was okay, but I didn't love it. but like that game has such a following now, so now that it's been 10 years, what, 9, 10 years since I played it, I'm curious in the Re-Reckoning remaster they're putting out on September 8th, I believe, because I'm wondering if now that I'm curious if replaying it, if I'll appreciate it more than I did the first time. So I'm looking forward to that, and I hope I'm able to enjoy it more than I initially did, which has happened with games before, because this year I platted Deus Ex Mankind Divided, and that turned, like, I liked Deus Ex Mankind Divided when it came out, but I didn't love it. I liked it, but I didn't love it. And after replaying it, even though it has its issues, that game is now one of my favorite games of this generation. So, like, sometimes you can, like, replay games and just appreciate it, that you didn't get out of it, like, whatever for the first time, you know? So, kind of a pointless ramble, but yeah, I'm looking forward to the new MLR thing. Really hoping I get a review code, because then I can play it early, get a video out on it, and that makes my life easy. I'm trying to think of other games I didn't love the first time I played it, and then when I went back to it I found a newfound love of it. Not coming up with any. I know there's quite a few others, I'm sure, but yeah. Man, another long one of these jump showdowns. Oh no. Oh, that was close. Okay, I'm done. Got knocked down. Damn. Womp, womp. Those jump showdowns have been going on kind of long, though. Those ones have been fun. Like, even in losing, those ones can be fun. I like that one. See, Bridget says she hated Heavy Rain, but after not playing it a year, she picked it back up and loved it. See, I'm the opposite. I hated Heavy Rain. I don't like David Cage's games in general. Didn't like Heavy Rain. Didn't like Detroit. I love Until Dawn, which I like to say Until Dawn is the best David Cage game David Cage never made. Because he had no hand in that game, but it has a lot of his elements, and Until Dawn is great. Best David Cage game he never made. I'll always stand by that. And so Christopher says he's looking forward to Cyberpunk, and I am stoked for Cyberpunk because that looks like it'll scratch my immersive sim itch. So immersive sims are my favorite genre of game. Immersive sims are things like BioShock, Deus Ex, Prey 2017, Dishonored 1 and 2, stuff like that. And we don't get many good immersive sims anymore. Especially because, like, Deus Ex is, like, pretty much done after Mankind Divided didn't sell well. And Cyberpunk really looks like it's gonna scratch that immersive sim itch for me. And so I'm stoked for it. Very stoked. I hope it's good. I mean, CD Projekt Red really proved themselves with The Witcher 3. So I think they'll do Cyberpunk justice. I didn't like Man of Medan. The Forest asked if I liked Man of Medan. And that one was clunky. The story wasn't interesting. I streamed that last year when it came out when I still had my Twitch account. And me and the people who are watching me play, I think there are only like 10 to 20 of us. I still wasn't very popular yet last year. And we just sat and just dunked on the game for its entire duration. I streamed it in, I think, one sitting with like one 20-minute break in the middle of it. And yeah. And I liked Witcher 2 and I liked Witcher 3. I don't love Witcher 3 as much as other people, but part of that is so Witcher 3 is a very good game, don't get me wrong, with a great story. But I played Witcher 3 at launch, and that's when I like played and beat it and stuff. And my game was very broken and buggy, which really hurt the experience. So multiple bosses in my game broke to the point where they just stood still and didn't attack me. And there was like stuff like that, which really obviously is gonna, bosses are usually the highlight of a game. And so for them to just be broken sword sponges, just not reacting to me and just me thwacking at them until they died, that obviously is going to hurt the experience. And so my playthrough of Witcher 3 was dampened by playing it at launch in a somewhat buggy state. Even with it being buggy, I can tell you it's a very mechanically sound game, well written. It's a good game. It's just my personal experience had its flaws. Someone held me. Damn it. So, yeah. It's one I keep meaning to replay now that it's been like patched and fixed and stuff. But that game is such an investment, I just haven't brought myself to doing it yet. But eventually I will. Like, I still need to do the DLCs for it, which I know are top tier, like Blood and Wine and the other one, whatever it's called. But yeah, like as It's Grim says, it sucks when technical issues mess up your first experience with a game. And so, yeah, that is true. So like, again, I can acknowledge it's a good game. As I played it, I could see how it was a very good game. Just broken bosses, a few other things. I remember, like, little things added up to get really annoying. So when The Witcher 3 came out, they had candles next to interactive items. So you'd go to, like, interact or talk to someone, and you'd hit ignite and turn the candle on or off. They eventually patched that to fix it, but, like, in its first month, that was incredibly annoying. Anytime you go talk to someone, you're just turning on and off candles. I think reviewing, that's actually one of the weird problems with reviews, is sometimes you get review codes for games before they have their day one patch. And as anyone these days knows, day one patches are sometimes very essential to a game working. And so when you're getting review code for a game that doesn't have its day one patch and it's a broken, buggy mess, that can really influence what you're going to think about the game. Just one of like the weird little things about like reviewing and can sometimes make it difficult. This one is so boring. Okay, chat. Anyone who plays Fall Guys, does anyone like this game, honestly? No, better than Horde. Yeah, okay, this one is better than any of the team games. I'll give it that. Randy asks my thought on Jim Sterling. I'm not going to get too far into controversy because I'm trying to keep the stream a little more chill, but he is very fake. He doesn't hold his friends to task. He has quite a few friends who have lied, scammed consumers, and done other things. So for the consumer advocate, he lets his friends get away with a lot. We are going to do what I did last time. I'm going to set the controller down for the first minute of tail tag. We will jump in with... We'll push it. I will not move my character until there's 20 seconds left on the clock. So for a minute 10 seconds, we will not move, and I will still get a tail with 20 seconds to go and win just in the nick of time. Because I really just like tail tag, and it's a waste of time to run around for a minute. And so I will drink some water and try to catch up on chat. Yeah, Randy, I saw his video. I still watch his videos just to keep up on industry stuff, news, people. Eventually I'll have my own video about Jim Sterling, so I keep up on what he does. So yeah, that one was bad. Get in some tail in 20 seconds with Sophia Notes. Yeah. Should I wait? You know what? I'm gonna get really cocky. I won't move until there's 15 seconds left. I will leave myself 15 small seconds to get a tail. So in 5 seconds, I will make my move. That does not leave me a lot of time to get a tail. Oh, we're gonna lose. Oh I failed. I got too cocky. Womp. Womp. Oh, I missed that. There was a jump with like 4 seconds left. I biffed it on that ramp trying to do the dive. And just defeated by my own hubris again. I thought I could do it with the 15. Whatever, it kind of makes it more fun to like leave myself like the no time. We should do more of that. You know what? On the next seesaws, I will not move for 1 minute. I will give every player a 1 minute head start on seesaws, and we'll see if I can do it. So people talking about Movie Bob, he blocks me on Twitter because I've had so many viral tweets dunking on Movie Bob. He is not a fan of me. I once wrote an article about him too. Slime Climb you can't do as much of a challenge on, because within about 15 seconds the slime will get to that starting point. Like you can't really stand there for a long period of time like you could in the seesaws. At most, what I could do on Slime Climb is like get up to the first level and then stand there until like the slime is at a danger level, and then see if I can like outrun and catch up. That would be how I would do that. But I wouldn't be able to just stand in the start, because that would kill me. That would just be a suicide challenge, which maybe some people would like to see. I have my haters. Like I said, this stream does not end until we get a crown tonight, or 2, which sucks because I've been in the end game 3 times, 3 or 4 times tonight. Because I think we had 3 jump challenges and then the Fall Mountain, so we had 4. The Fall Mountain one was bad. I like that biffed jump at the end. That's not Movie Bob doesn't do the Colin Moriarty stalking. That was Ben, is it Ben or something like that? I know who you're talking about. It's not Bob. It's someone else. The Simpsons guy. Which Bob Mackey is a Simpsons guy too, but no, it's the other Simpsons guy. Stalked both me and Colin. He's a creep. Which he's actually... So, I'm blanking. I wish I remembered his name. But he used to tweet at me like 20, 30 times in a row, like me and Colin, like creepy online guy. And then he came at me with a alt account. And so I'm a very observant person. And just based off a screenshot that guy was using, I recognized it as one he had thrown at me like long before. And so I realized it was this guy's alt, and I called it out and dunked on him for using an alt. And he's never tweeted at me again since I publicly outed his troll account that was trying to... He was using a second account to try to pester me after I'd been like pointing out how his first one was all stalkerish. And yeah. Oh, wow. That's what I get for talking and not focusing. Eliminated first round? Damn. Why do all the people who were cool in the 90s turn out to be childish weirdos? I don't know. A lot of our heroes... I mean, just think of, like, even the people, like, we idolized in our youth. So many of them have turned out to just be the worst people. That's what's cool. I was actually talking about this a week ago. That's what's cool about Tony Hawk, because, that guy has never been embroiled in, like, major controversy. He's, like, one of, like, our still wholesome heroes is Tony Hawk. Yeah, that is true, Chris. Social media has played a big part. Alright, so here we go. Setting controller down for a minute. We're just going to get cocky and probably lose, because I'm trying to show off now. But for roughly a minute, which this game doesn't have a timer, so we'll just assume what a minute is. If someone... I don't have a timer on me. I'll just wait an adequate amount of time. Yes, Zachary. Hubris again. I don't know. What? I don't have a timer, but I'm just gonna guess when it's been a minute. Like, when people seem far out there, it's probably been, what, like 20, 30 seconds. Let's see, what emojis do I have? You know, I'll go when the first person crosses the finish line. That'll be when I go, which I think will have been over a minute. But we'll let the first person cross the finish line, and then we will see if I can catch up and get it. All right, one person has crossed the finish line. Here we go. You know, it's actually really sad that I'm actually gonna get this, so... Next time, we'll let 5 people cross the finish line before I move from the start. Because even with just the one, we got this. That's actually really sad when you think about it. Yeah, there we go. We're good. Bam! Didn't even have to try. We'll do 5 people next time. Maybe 10. Maybe I'll let 10 go ahead. One thing I wish with this game, so when you lose and you get pushed off and like there's like the little Plinko things, I wish the Plinkos for losers were its own little mini game and you could maybe win like extra kudos or something. Oh, my laptop is like overheated for some reason. That'd explain why I'm like stupidly warm. Let me show some apps here. Team tail tag. I'm just gonna stand still for a minute again. Honestly, the tail tag's just boring. Oh, when there's 30 seconds left, I'll snag a tail. So I will catch up on chat. Thoughts if Bully 2 released in today's current climate? I would love a Bully 2. Bully is one of Rockstar's gems. I would say it's actually one of Rockstar's last, like, genuinely great games. I like GTA 5, but I don't love it. I loved Bully. GTA 4, let's just forget that one existed. Like, Bully was when when Rockstar still prioritized fun. These days, Rockstar makes good games. I like Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2, but they don't prioritize fun anymore, and I miss the goofiness of Rockstar. Alright, so with 30 seconds left, we will snag a tail. Alright, we got my tail. Now we'll just run around for 20 seconds being bored, I guess. A good strategy on this level is when you get your tail, just run along the tops and just like jump these corners. Like, that's all you really have to do. Like, countless tail tag games I have spent just running these upper areas. There we go. Alright, Zachary, next time we'll do 15 seconds. We'll never see another Manhunt game again. That would. I mean, just... So, think of how much controversy just the torture scene in Grand Theft Auto 5 caused. Rockstar, I don't think, would have the balls to do a Manhunt 3, which is a shame because a next-gen, gruesomely gory, high-def, like, fucking murder simulator would be kind of funny. We're not gonna get it. But yeah, like, again, I like Rockstar games. They're just kind of boring now. Like, they're good. Like, they're fine. It's just they're not fun. Oh god. That one. My shortcut failed that time. We'll play this the normal way. Think I can still catch up and get first. People have a good lead. I fucked up my first shortcut. I mean, you guys already saw me prove my worth on this one. Let's see. I got pushed off. Oh my god, I could still get first. Oh my god, we still got first! Holy shit! Even with that delayed, terrible start. Oh my god. Nailed it. Slow start. Fumbled some obstacles. Fucking stole first. At the very end, proving my slime climb worth. Hell yeah. I told you, slime climb is my jam. I am the slime climb queen. I'm just covered in slime, which maybe I shouldn't say that. I'm not covered in slime. I'm just not. Oh man, that was kind of intense at the end, just stealing that first. That was good. I am very pleased with that. Clip that, tweet it, show off. Sophia humblebrag Narwitz. I don't yeah, I mean yes, I humble brag. I don't normal brag. It's always humble. I am the humblest of people. You know what? So I grew up, so science smile. I was born in 89, so I'm very much a 90s kid. Like 90s Nickelodeon was my jam. The saddest thing about my life was I never got to go on Double Dare. I always wanted to be like slimed on Nickelodeon. I always, like even today as an adult, I still want to run the Nickelodeon Double Dare obstacle course at the end. There was also, this didn't involve slime, but there was that old Nickelodeon game show called Finders Keepers, where like the whole thing is like you get little clues and you need to find objects in like some like fake house, and the whole point of the game was just to trash these rooms to find items, and I always wanted to trash that like stupid little house. Fun fact. But yeah. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh man! I am not doing hot on these end games today. Sad face. We continue my journey to the crown. See, what's funny is, I always thought, Legends of the Hidden Temple, when I was a kid, seemed cheap, like, the way, like, the people would come out and grab them. And then there was actually, like, some expose thing a couple years ago where it turned out that, Legends of the Hidden Temple was totally rigged. So, yeah. I'm fine never being on that one. I want to double dare, Finders Keepers. There used to be that show, like, What Would You Do? Like, that one was okay, just getting like pied in the face seemed goofy. Old Nickelodeon was the best though. There used to be, so it got canned, obviously ended due to copyright stuff, but there was the Nick reboot a few years ago in like 2013, 2012 maybe. And it was like for like a good year they just played all the old Nickelodeon shows, and they got away with it for a good while until Nickelodeon finally like got them on copyright grounds. But you could just tune into Nick Reboot and watch old Nickelodeon shows with like people and chat, and it had its own schedule of all like the old shows, all of them. And it was great. Like, I used to just have that on in my room, and I would just watch it, and it was great. I miss it. Like, remember, The Secret World, first place. Oh, no, never mind. Someone got it at the end for me. Like, remember the Secret World of Alex Mack, where she had, like, electric powers and telekinesis, but she could turn into a puddle of water? That show was my jam as a kid. Then you had like all the classics, the Rugrats, Hey Arnold, Doug, like the good Doug, not the one when Disney got it. Real Monsters, Rocko's Modern Life, which is the top tier one. Rocko's Modern Life, watch it as an adult. It's funnier. Like, the very first episode in the series has a joke about, like, JFK's death, and there's some great riffs on, like, late stage capitalism, and Rocco's Modern Life has some great satire. Then the Netflix thing they put out a couple years ago was trash, though. Don't watch that. Oh man, I'm like all nostalgic for old Nick. I miss Nick Reboot. Like, if Nick Reboot was still around, I would watch that. On my Roku, I have an app called, like, it's like a old Toonami app where it's like Nick Reboot, but for Toonami, and you can actually just tune in and they play like old Toonami stuff, like anime and Dragon Ball Z and stuff like that. And that's fun, but it doesn't live up to the Nick Reboot, which was just top tier. Darn copyright law, ruining all things that are good. There we go. First place on this one. Bam. Yep, Fox Kids had good stuff. Okay, so I can't remember if it was Fox Kids or Kids WB, but there was a series in like 99 or 2000. I think it was 2000. I would have been in 5th grade. And X-Men Evolution. I think it only ran for like 2 or 3 seasons, but X-Men Evolution was good. Whatever station had that. Can't remember if it was Fox or Kids WB, but X-Men Evolution, that was top tier. Bobby's World was good. That was Kids WB, I believe. Or was it ABC? I don't remember. That was a long time ago. But Bobby's World was great. Man, stuff back then was just so good. I mean, there's a lot of bad stuff. I actually struck up controversy last year because there was a Jackie Chan TV series when I was a kid too, and I thought that one was trash. I hated it, and apparently people have really fond memories of that. And then I was dunking on like the Godzilla animated series, but it was the Godzilla that was based off the Roland Emmerich movie, the bad one. And yeah, people apparently like that one, so I struck up controversy when I was shitting on that series. So we're just gonna do my egg strategy and just try to throw as many of these out. And my team is getting decimated. Okay, we're gonna lose the egg game. Oh wow, we are. Yeah, my team is throwing eggs to them, but yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we lost. Alright, I can't do my egg throwing out strategy. I have to just try to. It doesn't matter what I do. I can just deliver eggs this whole game. We're gonna lose. Yeah, there's no way to win. Losing at another team game. Try to throw out a bunch, but it's one of those situations where regardless of if I deliver eggs or throw them out, with what my team's doing, we can't. Like, this is an instance where I just put the controller down and give up, because, yeah. Because, yeah, like, I'm throwing eggs out here for my team. No one's around to pick them up. I don't... Where is my team? I see, like, no people. Alright, yeah, I'm not even... Okay, cool. Oof, that was... I hate the team games. Salute Your Shorts and Hey Dude were good. That was like really early 90s Nickelodeon, like 92 to 94, I think. I think it was late 80s, early 90s Nickelodeon that had Nick Arcade, which was like the game show with like their own little arcade games that were corny. That one was fine. Oh man, I miss those days. I don't like that I didn't back out in time at that one menu, so I have to wait for this to load till I can properly leave. Which one was the one with cats in the jet? Not sure. The best, actually, since I can link it, hold on. Let me link you guys the best 80s theme song, animated theme song of all time. Then we'll find another game. Alright, everybody, watch this and just enjoy it. I linked it in chat. The Silverhawks theme intro. There's 2 of them, I believe. Hopefully I linked the right one. Obviously I didn't watch it because I've got my headset on and I don't want the noise to come through that. But yeah, watch what I linked in the chat. That is, and just blast it. It's only a minute 20 or so. Just listen to it, watch it, enjoy it. Silverhawks, the best 80s animated intro, top tier. Absolutely top tier. This one's boring. Like, these intro games they just needed variation. It really shouldn't be the same thing every time. There's really no reason for it. I hope everyone in chat watched that that intro I linked though. I will be disappointed in anybody who didn't click it. And another first place on Dizzy Heights. So probably, I want to make, I know I've said this before and then it fell through, but given how well I've been doing at pushing content out on my channel lately, I do want to make streaming more common, so I'll probably stream tomorrow too. I'm not getting off yet, but I'll probably stream tomorrow. I don't know if I'll do Fall Guys again. I might do one more day of it just so like the daytime people can check it out, but I'll probably play something else soon. Alright, team tail tag. Last time we waited until the 30-second mark for me to make a move on a tail. Chat, what time should I wait to make my move? I will stand still until... Should we go 15 seconds? I think I'm feeling 15 seconds. Okay, chat says yes. So, setting the controller down. Alright, I am going to mute my mic real quick. In the 15 seconds I'm standing here, or until that, I'm gonna run and grab a water because I ran out and my mouth is parched. So I'll be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. I have my water. You're gonna hear some squeaky chair noises for a second as I get situated again. Alrighty. So, we are waiting until the 15-second mark to make my move. Which is less suspenseful because it's team tail tag. And from the looks of it, my team is winning. So, we will wait until the 10-second mark, actually. 10-second mark, I'll get a tail. There we go, 10 seconds. Got my tail. And make my run. Nailed it. Bam! With 10 seconds. This is why I get cocky sometimes. And then I lose in other games because I get too cocky. That was fun. So, one thing you can do in this game, dive and hit the grab button as you're diving, and you'll get it. Just dive, hit the button, that's it. And then usually like they kind of get stunned for a second, then you can stand up and kind of run away before. See, this game, the normal jump club, could be more fun, but it starts too slow, and it doesn't throw off enough people, so it ends when there's too many of you, and it kind of loses its suspense. Because, like, yeah, out of this horde of people, only 11 are going to get thrown off, and so it ends too quick. And it starts too slow. Like, this one shouldn't start this slow. Like, the fact that I can run with it for a little bit, it should just start quicker, kind of throw you into it, and eliminate, like, instead of eliminating 11, eliminate 17, maybe? Really cut the numbers down. But as it is, like, this is a really difficult one to lose. I say that, but now watch me lose it for, like, something stupid. I'll get held or something. We'll see. Oh, someone's trying to hold me. Oh, there we go, qualified. See, really, when it starts to amp up, it ends. So it kind of loses it. That's why I like the end game one you've now seen quite a few times. The jump showdown for the win. That one is fun. So, someone in chat just mentioned Medal of Honor. I believe they're unveiling the Oculus exclusive Medal of Honor. They should be unveiling that at Gamescom this week or next week or whatever. So the last two Medal of Honors are the notoriously bad ones that EA published. They thought they could compete with Call of Duty, and they were terrible. And so to do a VR one is a weird call, but correct me if I'm wrong. I'm kind of going off the top of my head here. Isn't it the Titanfall team working on the new Medal of Honor? I can't remember. I know they had like a decent developer working on it, but dude's getting trapped in there. Womp womp. But yeah. Oh crap. I was looking at chat for a second and almost got scooped in the box. I will check the chat in a second when this one is done. I see some Oculus questions, but I wasn't able to see the full thing because I almost got caught in the box. There we go. Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, a dude grabbed me! I got thrown off! Oh man, that was... Oh man! Look at that! Grabs me and... Oh! Alright, I am not playing top tier today. So, speaking of Oculus, the thoughts on having to log into Facebook. Yeah, that one sucks. So I don't have an Oculus. Our VR here is we have the PSVR, and then we have the Vive. And so obviously we don't need that, but for people that have the Oculus, that sucks because a lot of people understandably don't want Facebook. I went like 7 years without a Facebook. I only made a Facebook again because like for more audience outreach, and even then with like the Facebook app now I like never use it. I'm so bad at posting my articles and videos there. But yeah, and sorry if you can hear water in the background. I asked my partner to make me a coffee, so you're hearing some noises from the kitchen, so apologies on that. It'll be done in a second. But yeah, like the Facebook thing really sucks. Again, it doesn't affect me, but I get why people are upset. I wish, on the topic of VR, there's some amazing VR games, but I have a habit of getting sick in a lot of them, so VR games. So we've had VR for, I think, 3 years now. We started with the PSVR, and then we got like the Vive. We just got the Vive a few months ago with Half-Life Alyx, and so many VR games I can't play because I get sick, so it really sucks that I miss out on a lot of like great experiences. But VR is great, and I wish I could play more, but like the games I like are fun. Super Hot in VR is top tier, probably one of my favorites. I like it. Kind of ruined the point of Surgeon Sim because it made it easy, but Surgeon Sim in VR was kind of goofy. And then Shooty Fruity. There's a PSVR game which I think is also on the PC called Shooty Fruity. That is a shooter, like you just stand on one spot and shoot stuff, like it's an arcade shooter thing. And that one's good. Shooty Fruity. But like there's games, Half-Life Alyx, I can play very limited amounts of time before I get sick. There is a PSVR game I have. I'm gonna blank on its name, but it's like Rainbow Six Siege, but in VR, and it's great. It is a top tier game that just, it makes multiplayer feel amazing to be that immersed in like in these situations, shooting people and like turning the corners and all. As my partner just whispered to me, it's called Firewall 0 Hour, and it's like Rainbow Six Siege, and it's great. But the movement in that, I get violently ill in like one round, and so it's this amazing game I just can't play. And for some reason, I can't get acclimated to VR. Like everyone says, like, chew on ginger, turn on a fan, take anti-nausea medicine, do all this, do all that. No matter what, I get sick in VR games. Like I just don't get used to the movement in it. But I think it's because I have some inner ear issues, and I think it throws. I think the movement in VR not matching how my body moves, I think it fucks with me, like almost like a form of vertigo or something. And I think that's partly why. Like I think it just has to do with like some of my like ear issues. I don't know for sure. It's kind of like my own little theory. But yeah, I lose out on so much VR, which is really disappointing because like a good VR game just changes everything. It's so good. But yeah, Super Hot. I can play that one. Highly recommend Super Hot. There was that Tetris game we have on PSVR, the Tetris Effect. That one is good too. That is like a visual and audio treat. It is phenomenal. It is such an experience. Poor yellows. We are just destroying the yellow. Did we get all their eggs out? Oh god, yellow has the one. Yellow has 0 eggs. We will continue to throw these out. Womp womp. Our experience, to get back to VR, our experience with Half-Life Alyx was a little diminished though, because we just have like the normal VR controllers that don't track finger movement, and there's VR controllers that track your finger movements, and Half-Life Alyx was designed with that in mind, so there's like things I can't do in Half-Life Alyx like that I wish I could do, and so I want to get those at some point. Get those controllers just to like help with that immersion. What is my game of the year so far? Oof. I've been very disappointed in games this year. I think I didn't love it, but I think right now it would maybe... I'll have to look through everything I've played, but I think it would be Neo 2. Which, Neo 2 was fun, but it fell into the same trappings as the first Neo, in that it didn't have a lot of enemy variety, and it reused so the first game is good, but it did not have enemy variety. It just simply didn't. And Neo 2 reuses quite a few enemies from the first game without adding enough, so it felt more like Neo 1.5 than it did Neo 2, but the combat in it was really good, and it had some good bosses, so I think it'd be Neo 2 just by default of being an okay game. Unless there's something I'm forgetting. I'll check, when this round ends, I'll check my trophies of everything I've played this year. But yeah, I think it'd be Neo 2. But I'm hoping Cyberpunk takes the crown. I have a lot of expectations for Cyberpunk. I'll be so bummed if Cyberpunk is disappointing. And then there's still a couple games that I haven't played yet. I haven't played Doom Immortal, but I don't think that one would be a favorite from what I've seen. Like, I own it. I picked it up a couple months ago. I just haven't played it yet. And then I haven't played Final Fantasy VII Remake, which we also own. But I don't think... I watched my partner play chunks of that, and I'll eventually play it, but I know that one wouldn't be a favorite. I think I'd like it, but I don't think I would love it. And yeah. Mortal Shell wasn't bad. It's clunky and janky, but that was the one I put a review up last week. That was a good game. That was like a Souls-like, but it offered a few new mechanics that were kind of cool. But yeah, this year's been weird on games for me. I don't know. Oh, Tiptoe. This one is meh. This mini game. Yes, Bridget. Code Vein is great. I still need to plat it. The plat on that was they wanted you, so I don't play multiplayer in those games typically, and they expected you to kill 400 bosses in multiplayer, and so I just haven't done that grind out. But eventually I want to grind that one out. Ah, fuck. Oh no! Crap, I need to get over there before they... There we go. But yeah, Code Vein is good. Finished my first playthrough of that. Loved it. I had the most adorable little anime me in that. I loved how the create a character in Anime Souls was good. Oh, I know I tweeted her out once. My waifu me was great. Another jump showdown. Really throwing these ones at us. I really want Hexagon. Hexagon is my favorite game, and we haven't gotten that yet tonight. This is like the 5th jump showdown, I think. Give me Hexagon. Best game. But yeah, I love my Souls games. So like, Mortal Shell, the Dark Souls, the Bloodborns, the Neos. They have their issues, but like the Surge games are fine. They're a little mediocre in ways, but they're still fun. Alright, made the safe bet moving over here. Oh crap. Not a whole lot of people left. Is it? Oh god, it's just... Alright, is this the one I win? It's just me versus another guy. Oh, I won. There we go. We finally got my... We got my win. There we go. We finally got my first crown tonight. So the Force asks me my favorite Soulsborne game. It is a tie between Dark Souls and Bloodborne. Dark Souls. I never played Demon Souls, so I'm actually really excited for the remake. But I really liked Dark Souls. Its design is wonderful. It was my introduction to that style of game, so that obviously carries with it fonder memories. The map design was great, and then Bloodborne. And then this is where I get controversial. I like Dark Souls 2 more than I like Dark Souls 3, which is controversial. And then Sekiro, I didn't love Sekiro. I have the platinum in Sekiro, so I did my multiple playthroughs, platted it, 100%ed it, put my work into it, but I don't love it. I was pretty disappointed, especially because Sekiro is very one note. Once you learn that parry, once you learn the timing, you have it. Like, you master the game once you get that button down. Anyways, someone had asked me my favorite game of this year. What have I played this year? I'm not even... I still need to play Ghost of Tsushima. So I wasn't loving Ghost of Tsushima. I'll eventually play and plot that one. Like, I was gonna review it, which at this point I probably won't. But yeah, like, Maneater was lame. Mafia 2 Definitive Edition was very buggy, so I've been waiting for patches before I get back into that. What a game. Here we go. So I went on like my little Darksiders kick earlier this year and platted Darksiders 1 through 3. Did not like 2. 3 I played at release and like that, and then Darksiders 1 is great, but obviously that's not this year. Platted Deus Ex this year. Platted Bioshock 2 and Bioshock 1. Like, this has been the year of me just cleaning up my backlog. And so yeah, like Neo 2. I think Neo 2 would be my favorite of the year so far. Just looking at everything I've played. Yeah. Yeah, just by default it would be yeah, just by default it would be Neo 2 right now. Hopefully there's some games I'm really anticipating coming out. I'm really looking forward to the Mafia remake, but after how mishandled the Mafia 2 remaster was, I'm a little worried about the Mafia 1 remake. Because I love the original Mafia, and I really want it to be good, but ooh, the 2 remake was, or remaster, excuse me, was clunky. It had its issues. And Science Mile, Dark Souls 2 is controversial because one, it didn't have the lead developer of Bloodborne and the first Dark Souls, Miyazaki, I think it was. So he wasn't on it. So that had its problems. The Dark Souls 2 map and world design is awful. So Dark Souls 1 had this map design where it kind of like the game folded in on itself and you found like creative shortcuts, and the world had a believable design. Like the way it folded in, the way like environments changed, how you'd go from like one place to an underground area to like a woods. It for the most part, not 100%, but for the most part, the world of Dark Souls was believable in its design. Dark Souls 2 just took a bunch of environments and kind of shit them out, and so like it didn't combine well. Like you could go from one area that was all like stone and concrete and just get to like a forest that made no place like sense where its placement was, to then going to like a lava den to a spider area. Like the world just made no, it didn't mesh. But it's still, I liked it more than 3 because I actually liked how 2 played. It was a little more punishing, and like every time you died, it really punished death, which is mean. But like every time you died, you'd lose like a chunk of your health bar until you used a certain item to like undo it. So the more you died, the less health you had, so the more likely you were to die. And I like that little punishment system. As for 3, Dark Souls 3 is the only Dark Souls game I've only played once. I played through it at launch, and I liked it, but by the time Dark Souls 3 rolled around, the game kind of felt like, excuse me, by the time Dark Souls 3 rolled around, it started to feel like a parody of itself, and that like, I think they started creating Dark Souls based off what like what the internet was making Dark Souls out to be, not what Dark Souls ever really was. And I sorry if you can hear water, my mouth is getting really dry again. And so like I don't even know how to like fully explain it, but just something about Dark Souls 3 felt off to me. I didn't like its bosses. Some of them were like oddly too easy, and then others they kept throwing like multiple stages in a way that I don't think worked for me. There was like the way they did mimics was like, I think they like, it's like they were trying to make it too hard, but it wasn't hard because like if you watch a chest, you can tell what a mimic is. But they front loaded all the mimics in the game, so like all like the first like however many chests you open are mimics, and it just felt like a parody. It didn't feel, it didn't have the heart to me that I think the other Dark Souls games did. And again, I can't properly explain it. It's just something about the game didn't feel right to me, and I lost this because I got hit off. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't hate Dark Souls 3. I'm totally eliminated here. I don't hate Dark Souls 3, but I just don't, I don't love it. I'm lost here. Yep. But Bloodborne. Love Bloodborne. Love Dark Souls 1. Like Dark Souls 2. I still like Dark Souls 3. The only From game I don't think I could say I like Sekiro. That one was a one-trick pony. Do I think Sony will purchase Bluepoint? I'm not gonna speculate on that. I don't know. I know Bluepoint has done some great remakes. Like, they would be a very worthwhile company to have because they did the Shadow of the Colossus remake. That was a gorgeous game. Shadow of the Colossus remake is gorgeous. The horse still controls like shit though. That game looks great, has some good bosses still. It just still doesn't control well. It's still not a fun game to play, but it's good. And then the Demon Souls remake looks good. I hope it's good. Again, never played Demon Souls, so I'm looking forward to it. I've been really good about avoiding Demon Souls spoilers. So like, there's a lot I don't know about Demon Souls, so it'll still feel fresh going into it for me, which is cool. So to me, it will be a new game, one that I don't know a lot about. And so that holds a lot of a weight to it. As much as I like the Soulsborne style of games, again, Neo 1 and 2, Surge 1 and 2, Mortal Shell, the Demon Souls, or Dark Souls, excuse me, Bloodborne, all that. I love this style of game, but it does need its, like, next evolution. I look forward to somebody introducing something new to it, which is, I think, why I liked Mortal, like, as janky and short as it was. I think that's why I liked Mortal Shell. So if anybody didn't watch my review, which if you're not watching my review, it's like, why are you here? Shame on you. No, I'm kidding. So Mortal Shell, as I said in my review, adds a mechanic and removes one. So like, instead of like having a shield and being able to like really block attacks like that, or having like another weapon as you would in like the Souls games, you instead have this ability that turns you into stone that lets you harden. And it's on a cooldown timer. And so like, you can be in mid attack and hit this harden move, and anytime you hit harden, you'll turn into stone, and it'll negate one full hit. If you upgrade it, you can end up taking like 1 or 2 more, like in like the 1 or 2 seconds you stay hardened. And so like, an enemy will hit you, deflect, and then if you're in mid-attack, you can let go of harden and finish your attack. And it's hard to explain in a way where if you're not playing it and feeling it for yourself, it may not sound spectacular. But in action, the harden move feels really good, and it allows like a lot of creative ways to use it. And then, to kind of mix up the Souls formula, another thing Mortal Shell does, so it adds the harden mechanic, but it also removes a mechanic that is like a lifeblood of Soulsborne's. You don't have a refillable health item in Mortal Shell. Like, you know how in... so I'm going to wait till 15 tail tag is up again. So we'll wait till 15 seconds again to steal the tail. Actually, you know what? Last time I got the tail in the 15 seconds, I will not move my character until at 10-second mark. We will see if I can get the tail in the 10 seconds. I have a tail now. Someone will steal it from me. There we go. So at 10 seconds left, I will jack a tail. But anyways, back to Mortal Shell. So, like, Neo, you have a refillable health item. Like, anytime you die, you have so many uses of the health item. Bloodborne has the blood vials, which you can run out of, but they're really easy to farm, so you technically always have health. Dark Souls has the Estus Flask. The Surge has these like little like electrical things you refill. So these games always have health. Mortal Shell takes that away. You don't have a refillable health item. Throughout the world, you can find consumables, so you can heal, but you have to save them. And a lot of items in the game there's a finite amount of. And so when you run out, you run out. Now, healing items, you can find mushrooms in the world, but they're on a timer, so they don't do the most health, so you really don't have a reliable system of healing. And so you have that with the harden ability, which, if you balance it right, makes like for really kind of like mixed up the Souls formula just enough. Like, it still has that formula. It's still a Souls game, but it was just enough to feel different that I really dug it. All right, 10 seconds to get my tail. We missed it. No, we still qualified. But yeah, Mortal Shell, it's the reviews on my channel. Recommend watching it. But it's like I think it's a $30 game. And again, it's ugly, it's clunky, it's janky. It's got some issues. But I really liked it. It's one of those games that even through its problems I can still love. So even though it's like a janky mess, I still gave it an 8. I mean, like, my review scores are kind of up. Slime Climb. So, we are 2 for 2 on Slime Climb with getting first place. Will I get Slime Climb first place 3rd time in a row? I think I will. Good night to the people that said they're leaving. Thanks for tuning in. There'll be more streams going forward. I have a much better setup for streaming now, especially with my fancy new mic. But yeah, Mortal Shell. Recommend it. Okay, we failed my... That's the 2nd time on this I failed my first shortcut, but last time I still managed to get first place. So I'm gonna trust myself that I can still do this. We can still get the first place. Alright, we made up good ground. Alrighty. Ah, this one. Oh wow, I never fall on that. Still possible to get first. We can still do this. Yeah, we can still do this. We still got this. Alright, I just have to catch up to these guys. We can still do this. We can still do this. I can race this. Alright, I'm going for the first. Oh no! Oh no! Alright, we lost first. I got a little carried away trying to catch up to him. Yep, we lost the first. Womp, womp. So we got first 2 out of 3 slime climb so far. Oh no! Oh man! Oh, you guys! You guys! What did I do? What did I do? I guess it's first place or nothing. I guess there's no in between. I get first place or I don't. MLG Pro Gamer. I know, Odin. I think being too cocky has been like a good chunk of my losses tonight. No shit, Supernatural is still running? Okay, Randy, how many seasons? That's gotta be like 17? How many seasons has Supernatural been running? That's been on since what, like 2004, 5, 3? I had no idea Supernatural was still running. That show should have ended at its 5th season, because that's when like its main arc ended and when like the creator wanted it to end. Are there any games I especially enjoy playing while drinking? I actually don't really drink and play games. I actually like... I'm not one to like really like, so even in like the review I really just kind of got buzzed. I'm not one to get like drunk or trashed or anything. Like I haven't even had a hangover in like years, so I don't really drink and play games. Like sometimes I'll maybe have like a vodka cranberry. I'm a big fan of my vodka cranberries, and maybe I'll sip on that and play like something, but I don't really like, there's no specific game I really get drunk for and play, or like drink for and play. And if I do drink, it's nothing that really like affects me too much, just because I'm not one to really get, I just like to get like a light tipsiness, light buzz, just kind of loosen up. That's my way of having fun. I used to. So, a little fun fact about me is I used to be quite the pothead. After I got out of the military, I used to smoke more than I realistically should have, and I haven't smoked pot in 5, 6 years now. It's been a good while, but I used to a lot. And getting high and playing Super Meat Boy and zoning out to Super Meat Boy, I would just zonk out to those levels and race through them on my Xbox 360. There was also Rayman Origins. So there used to be games I used to get really high for to play. I do it for a few online ones as well, but again, that was a long time ago. I think 6 years. I think 6 years is when I quit smoking. All these doors are a bust. Alrighty, let's try catch up on chat. I've been falling a tad behind. Good morning, Sylvier, or however you pronounce that. Or if it's supposed to... Oh, there's no L in there. Severe? I don't know. Anyways, morning. Hello. People making fun of my loss and slime climb. I can't believe I did that. I still can't believe. But as I said in the review, I said I get first place 4 out of 5. Right now I have the first 2 out of 3. So here's slime climb again. If I get first here, I'm on par. I'll have gotten it 3 out of 4. So pressure to get first place in slime climb here. We got this. I got this. No pressure. If I lose, everyone will just make fun of me. That's it. I probably deserve it. With how much I dunk on other people, I probably deserve to be made fun of from time to time. Perfect. Landed my first shortcut. I just have to nail my shortcuts and we got this. Alright, here we go. Doing good. So, a secret, jump on this when that one's there and you'll land on like a little ledge. That gives you an advantage. There we go. We are in first place. I have pressure to nail it this time. Alrighty, we're doing good, We still have my first place. I mean, it's pretty hard to lose here. It really comes down to that little last final leg. There we go. Alright, here we go. I had to make up for this. There we go. Bam! We got my first place again. Nailed it. Perfect run. Okay. So we're back to first places in slime climb 3 out of 4. If I first place the next one, we stick with what my review said, 4 out of 5. And good night, Grim. And no one in chat is celebrating my first place. It's so crazy to me only 2 people have qualified, but I guess more are getting there. Go on, I'm listening. I prefer physical. I have quite the extensive digital library too, but I prefer physical. I think I've got, I don't know, if you browse my feed, there's probably a picture somewhat recently in my PS4 collection, and I think I've got, I don't know, well over 50 games. I don't know how many, probably more even, but I prefer physical, but I'll buy digital if I need to, but I like owning my items. I also just like watching my collection and my shelves grow. I get satisfaction out of seeing that. So, yeah. Hello, Sonia Waffles. Oh, I remember you. You used to be in my Discord server when I still had that. Oh no, more soccer. This is boring. The soccer is so dull. Does anyone like fall ball? Like, honestly, does anybody like this? I would say no. I say that, but someone's gonna like chime in and be like, "Oh, I love it," and I'll spite you. Oh, and they scored. Cool. Gonna lose my nice first place slime climb to a team game soccer. I love that. Whoa. Whoa. That ball glitched. Yeah, cool. Man, how I wish I could just like turn off team games when playing. It just sucks to like have some good runs on like the single player ones and then just lose team. Yep. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's done. My slime climb, first place, went to waste. Cool. Greg says she'd rather watch Rocket League, and I'm actually pretty good at Rocket League. I haven't played it since last summer. It's one of those games, like, maybe once or twice a year I'll get into for like a good month or so. I should download that soon. That'd be a fun stream one. And that's a fun soccer game. All this talking is wrecking my mouth. Down my water. No, Randy, I'm not. I probably won't get into the habit of streaming the press conferences. That's not very enjoyable to me. Not really my thing. I tried it, E3 2019. We streamed a couple of them, and I didn't really like it. I think it's because when it comes to streams, I would rather just sit on my couch, chill, and watch them and just take it all in. When you're streaming, it becomes less about the show and more about like worrying about entertaining the audience and being like a good streamer and a good host and doing all this stuff. And like that's just not how I want to do that kind of stuff. Like it's just not enjoyable. Oh shit, I should have gone to the other side. So yeah, streaming the conferences probably won't be something I really get into. Oh, you shitting me? Okay. I think part of like the entertainment thing too is I don't get really hyped at press conferences, and a lot of people that want to tune in and watch people do that, they want to see people be hyped and excited, and like so many press conferences, like I enjoy them, but I don't get hyped. Like CGI trailers I'm expected to like clap like a seal to. I kind of get sick of that. Like I would rather see games, and so often you don't see the games, and so like, yeah, it's just, I'd rather just sit back and chill. That's it. That's just my style on those. It's one reason people ask me why I don't stream games when I'm reviewing them. Like usually if I'm gonna stream a game I'm reviewing, I'll do it after I reviewed it. And that comes down to like when I'm reviewing a game, like when you're streaming, like right now, like on Fall Guys, I'm not playing as good as I typically do, and like this isn't making excuses. There's a thing to like focus on chat, be conversational, entertain, have fun, put on a good show. And so when I'm trying to review a game, I sit back and I hyper focus on the game. Like I play through it. But if I was streaming a game, there'd be more of a focus to be entertaining, to put on the show. And that takes away from me like adequately trying to play it for review and taking it in and understanding the mechanics and like doing everything I need to do a thorough review. And so like when they're streaming, there's this interesting like dichotomy of like what's expected versus how I would do it when I'm by myself. And so yeah, whether it's like watching press conferences, I just want to sit back and chill. I don't want to talk and entertain and put on a show. Playing games for review, I'm trying to review it. I don't want to entertain, talk, put on a show. And so like anytime I stream stuff, it's gonna be more of like games I've already reviewed. It'll less often be games I'm going into fresh, if that makes sense. Unless it's a game I'm like not reviewing. Like I'm not gonna review every game I play fresh, I don't think. Granted, I'm averaging like 2 reviews a week now, so maybe I will, but yeah. Alright, here we go. Slime climb again. If I get this, we'll have had 4 out of 5. First place, which is what I said in my review, I get it first place 4 out of 5 times. So I have to nail this to keep my review honest and truthful and wholesome. I think when it comes to streaming, one thing I would like to do, and I was actually discussing this, I think it would be fun to stream some, like, as this generation is coming to an end, I think it would be fun to stream like some of my favorite games of this generation. Like I'd really like to stream like Prey and other immersive sims I love. I was thinking of like streaming Alien Isolation, which is one of my favorite games. And like stuff like that. Oh crap. And like I think that would be a lot of fun when it comes to streaming. And I think people would be like interested in that, like just chilling, hanging out, streaming games I think are like really, really good. Like Enter the Gungeon. Enter the Gungeon is one of my favorite games this gen. Like that would be a fun stream. So like I think those will be like some stuff I stream soon. Which was actually Prey and Enter the Gungeon. So I'm playing Fall Guys because on Twitter I put up a poll and this is what people voted for. And so like next time I'll probably like put the same games but then add like one other. Second place, we have failed. I did not get first place 4 out of 5 times. I got it 3 out of 5 times with 1 loss and then another in second. I have failed the city. I am a disappointment. Yes, Rory, the review is now officially a lie. Womp, womp. I will delete my channel. My Twitter is gonna go up in smoke out of shame. I'll delete my review. I am just a terrible person. S Science Smile put it. Second place. That just means first loser. I am just the worst. Gonna go listen to some Hawthorne Heights, Ohio is for Lovers, and cry and debate sitting in the bathtub with the toaster. Which I probably shouldn't make that type of joke on YouTube. I don't think they would take too kindly to that. So scratch that last joke. Doesn't exist. Poof. So we have 1 crown tonight. I would like to end the stream with at least 1 or 2 more. My Gamer Fuel sponsorship is getting pulled now. Oh my god, not Fall Ball again. Please end me. Why? Why? Ugh. FML. Yeah, I probably won't ever get like those types of like sponsorships. I actually wouldn't take, so I've actually discussed this before, like, so I've been offered sponsorships before. I've so far turned down every sponsorship I've ever been offered, because if I'm gonna like take a sponsorship, it has to be for a product I actually like would use and enjoy. Like, I don't want to shill products I don't think are good, and because of that pickiness, it kind of means I'm less likely to get like good sponsors. If anything, I would really like to be sponsored by like book publishers or something, just because I like books. I was thinking of doing like an Audible affiliate link at some point, but that'd be further down the line. Not really a big focus yet. Yep, I did get offered a Raid Shadow Legends sponsorship, and I turned that down and then dunked on it on the video. Cool. I think I have 2 goals now. Three goals. Four goals. I have 4 of my 5 goals on my team. Oh wait, people on the blue started quitting when they lost, so it's uneven teams. Nah, I'll just let them. I'll catch up on chat while I, like, yeah, my other 4 teammates fight against 2. Thanks for the voice compliment, Sonia. My voice sucks. I hate my voice, but I will take it. I will take the compliment. Oh yeah, Mograx. Hawthorne Heights is terrible, but I was just making the joke about them because they're like super emo, depressing music. Ohio is for Lovers has the lines like, slit my wrists and black my eyes. It's overly dramatic emo music from the mid-2000s. That is the stuff I grew up on. I used to have a Hawthorne Heights CD. But it was the mid-2000s, so, I mean, still judge me accordingly. I probably deserve it, but I was younger. Oh man, the bad music I would have listened to when I was a kid. Let's see, there's like My Chemical Romance, Evanescence, which Amy Lee from Evanescence had a great voice, so her music I will still give a pass. But like Simple Plan, oh my god, I used to have like 2 Good Charlotte CDs. If you remember Good Charlotte, they were terrible. Oh man, my cringy, oh shit. This is gonna be a rough one to win. I don't think I fell too far behind when I got hit by those balls. I took too many balls to the face, and that's gonna affect my win. Oh, I was right there. Womp, womp. Oh man, sad, 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 sad. I was right there. I tried so hard. It's because I took those balls. I took the balls to the face, and they knocked me down. See, the secret is to only take a certain amount of balls to the face. Don't take too many of them, because you'll lose like I did. Trying to think of other bad music I listened to in high school. Oh god! Oh, you want to judge me? In like 9th or 10th grade, it's like 2005 or 2006, I had a Black Eyed Peas CD. And like, in retrospect, oof, was that stuff bad. They were not good. The Black Eyed Peas, terrible. Yep. No, I told you, like, you should judge me for that one. Oh. So, okay. The first concert I ever went to in my life was Nickelback. I believe it was Nickelback. Another band that started with like a C and an H, I think. I can't remember. It was, yeah, but I went to a Nickelback concert in high school, which is funny, because it was at the end of the concert, and I'm not making this up because it's popular to hate them. It was at the end of the concert is like when I realized, like, I don't think I like Nickelback anymore. Like, that, like, seeing them live was when I realized, like, I think I'm done with these songs. Like, by the end of that concert, I was like, this stuff is just so annoying now. But I'm trying to remember the other band that had been there. Chevelle? I think Chevelle was a band. I think that's who was there. I don't remember their songs though. And then my second ever concert was Linkin Park, which was my senior year of high school. And I think I've only been to one other concert after that. I've never been a concert person, so yeah. But man, I used to like some shitty music. Wow. Yeah. Thinking back to high school me's music. That was 12 years ago. 13. Fuck, I'm old. I'm 31. My high school years ended a long time ago. I'm fucking old. And my music tastes sucked. My third concert was when I was at Walter Reed, so I was hospitalized at a military hospital for a good while. Eventually they gave us a bunch of free tickets to see a concert, and I saw Kings of Leon or whatever they're called. That was my third and only ever concert. So, yep, those are my three. Don't think there's been a fourth in my life. Pretty sure it was just those. The Kings of Leon concert was just sad because it was just a bunch of people from like the military who had been spending like however many months or in some cases like a year or more in a military hospital, just sitting at a concert. Like, we weren't in the standing section, just sitting there, all of us like depressed and broken, just listening to this band I don't even think any of us like really particularly liked, just free tickets, and it was a way off the hospital. So like that was a sad concert. I don't remember much about it. I don't even remember like, so I remember the band name, but I don't remember the I don't remember a single Kings of Leon or whatever it was song. Like, I know they were really popular for a while, and I don't even know if I necessarily disliked their music. I just can't remember it. We getting our asses kicked in this. Okay. Another team game, we're gonna lose. Actually, I should be taken from red because they're the closest to... Yeah, another team game down the drain. Damn it. Yeah, cool. Alright, good night, Sonia. Thanks for tuning in. Oh god. Okay, so I think Sardine Earl takes the cake for worst concerts. Nickelback and Creed. That takes the cake. Alright, just a heads up. I'm going to mute my mic for like 2 minutes. I need to run and use the restroom. And my laptop is at 5%, so I'm gonna grab the cord and plug it in. So, just a heads up, 5-minute break. When I get back, we'll play a few more rounds. So, yeah, be right back. Alrighty, I'm back. You're gonna hear a squeaky chair and stuff as I get comfy again. I need to set the chat up on my on my desktop because my laptop is about dead. So one more second as I get everything switched to the other computer. And then we will play. Alrighty. It'll be a little more difficult for me to see chat. I'm trying to... Alright, I think I got everything set up. Moving my mic now. Alright, we'll play a few more rounds of Fall Guys. I would still like to end with another 1 or 2 wins. Trying to just quickly catch up on chat, see if I missed anything when I stepped away, but it doesn't seem like it. Alright, cool. You're gonna hear some squeaky chair noises for a second again. There we go. Got all good and comfy. Got my water. Man, this stream has been originally, so we've been on for like three and a half hours. This is originally going to be a like a 60 to 90 minute stream, and now it'll probably be like another hour still, so yeah. Can everyone in chat still hear me? Okay. See, if you've noticed, like, and again, I brought this up in the review, like in the 3 hours we've played, how many of the levels are repeating. Like, there's 25 total in the game, but you really get the same ones. And of the 25, since there's no variance, they all feel the same. And so that's like one of the things, like, as I stressed, this is going to be a game that in like a season or 2 will be much better. So like people who haven't, I mean, if you're on PSN, get it. If you have PS Plus, because it's free now, technically. But if you're waiting to buy into it, and I believe it's a $20 game, I recommend waiting. So like for me, when I reviewed it, I maxed out the game. I hit level 40 and all that. And like these levels have gotten very dull. And so with the lack of variety, I fear for a lot of people who buy into it, they're going to get that dullness. And so, like, the best way, I think, to experience it is going to be in, like, 2 to 5 months once they've dumped more content into it. And then that way it'll have, like, you won't get burned down on it as quickly. Because, like, I went above and beyond hitting level 40. Obviously, I was going to get burned out. But I think even before you hit, like, 10 to 15, you're going to get burned out. Just based off how few levels there are. So, hold on. Team Tail Tag. We'll not make a move until 15 seconds again. I'll let someone come up, take my tail. We'll push it to the edge. We'll wait until there's 15 seconds left to get a tail. But anyways, like, it's a fun game. Great base game. But there's not enough here yet. And so again, if you're waiting to buy it, just wait like 5 months, because this is gonna be like, this is a good game now, but you'll burn out on it. In 5 months, once they've added like tons more content, it's going to be so much better. I really do think this has a very bright future. And so, yeah, if you haven't bought it, wait. And now I'm being redundant and a broken record and repeating myself. So, moving on. Has Sophia had that tile dropping level yet? Yeah. Well, it depends on which one. There's Tiptoe, and then there's the matching one, which I've had both. So, yeah. which we've won. I won Tiptoe the one time it popped up, and then I've won every time the matching one, because the matching one is easy. Alright, 5 more seconds. We will get a tail with 15 seconds to go. Go! Maybe. Oh, did not get the tail, but we still qualify. No, I haven't played Splatoon. I don't play a lot of Nintendo stuff. I play like some of the bigger titles, but Splatoon isn't one that really appealed to me. I really don't touch my Switch that much. I use it for fitness boxing. I played a little bit of Zelda on it, and then I use it for Animal Crossing. I got into for a while, but I haven't checked on my island in like since June. Actually, yeah, it's been about. Actually, no, it would have been before June because I didn't partake in any of the summer activities. So, yeah, my Animal Crossing island is probably a disaster now. But yeah, not a big... I don't like Smash Brothers, which I know is very controversial. Not my type of game. Just never one I got into, like, even as a kid. Like, on the N64, wasn't a fan. Didn't get into the GameCube one, just never been. But I also don't really play fighting games, which I know Smash Brothers is a fighting game, but it's not, like, on the same level as, like, obviously Tekken and stuff. But it's still comparable to a degree, and like I've never really gotten into those types of games. Like the two genres of game I don't play much of or any of are sports titles and fighting games. Those are like the two genres I just don't have like that they don't draw me in. I can't think of like any other genres like I typically just like ignore. Just really those two. I don't like the modern Mario Kart games. Mario 64 is still my jam though. I loved Mario 64 and then like the original. But I didn't... Was it the GameCube one was like the tag one? I wasn't a big fan of that. And then I played like the like, was it 8 Deluxe or whatever? I didn't like it. I don't know. I've never... Uh-oh, we're fucked. I'm being knocked down. Yeah, I got knocked down by everyone jumping into me. Couldn't stand up. Oh well. Yeah, White Dragon, my villagers are probably dead. Granted, I didn't do a lot in my game yet. I mostly just like would do things to earn money and buy up all the different types of furniture that popped up, but I never like really moved many people in. But during like peak COVID-19 fears, when like the world was shutting down and we didn't yet know how bad it was and everything seemed kind of crazy, Animal Crossing was a very good game to just kind of like relax and zone out. Now I don't think I mean, the virus is obviously still like a big deal, like we're still going through crazy effects from it, but we don't have that fear of it. And that was just such a weird time, and like it was just like consumed the news cycle. And that was when I was doing social media for RT, and so during that I had to read every single news story that hit the website, and every single news article was just COVID. And so like I was just constantly beat over the head with like everything about it, and it was just like, it was an awful news cycle to be in. And so like Animal Crossing for that month was just like a really nice game when I was done with work to zone out to, or I would be waking up at like 4 in the morning and I'd just go out on my balcony for a couple hours and just play Animal Crossing before work. Just a nice way to like zone out. But yeah, when I had to read every single article about the virus, when like, again, when we still didn't know how bad it was, just the whole world was shutting down. Like it really, oh, that sucked. Are you gonna go back to Ghosts of Tsushima? Eventually, I wasn't loving Ghosts of Tsushima. It was okay. It was just like another one of those like open world checklist games where like what you do in the open world just felt repetitive. Just capture the bases, go pet like the 1 million foxes, do all this stuff. And I don't think the combat was like that deep or exciting. And the AI in the game was really bad. I have videos where I'm like manipulating the AI with stealth, and it's just, I wasn't loving it. It's like, it's fine. I don't dislike Ghost of Tsushima. It just, if I'm gonna grind out that type of game, I need to be in a particular mood. And it's one of those, if I force myself to play it when I'm not in the proper mood for, I'm gonna dislike it. But if I'm in the mood for that type of game and then I play Ghost of Tsushima, I'm gonna like it more. And so I'm just kind of waiting until I'm in that mood for that type of open world, just so I don't grow a dislike of it. Cause yeah, if I force it right now, I'm just not what I want to play. It's gonna leave a sour taste, and I'd rather try to appreciate it more. It's kind of one of the weird things when like you're reviewing is like when you have to review something, you don't have the option of like, oh, I'm not in the mood for this, I'm not gonna play it. Like if you have deadlines and stuff. And so it's always like one of the interesting things trying to juggle reviews. But luckily I do so much on my own, I can afford to just be like, you know, I'm just gonna wait on this. But if I wasn't, then I'd like obviously just have to try to like separate like my own emotions of what I'm in the mood for away from that. But yeah, weird little ramble, I guess. Don't really know why I'm rambling. Alright, we're gonna wait to the 15 seconds again. Yeah, I saw that. Nope, we're just waiting. Alright. And 15 seconds to get a tail. Come on. Got my tail. There we go. We got the tail. Stole it from him. And there we go. Oh, overtime. Shit. I did this like big dive expecting the game to like end in the air and then overtime. There we go. See, I really liked Horizon Zero Dawn. Horizon Zero Dawn didn't exactly do anything new, but it blended mechanics in a really good way, and I was really invested in the story. I really liked Aloy as a character, and I liked the world, and so that went a long way. And I thought like the creature design was interesting, and I liked the combat. And so yeah, I really liked Horizon Zero Dawn. Days Gone, played and platted that at review. It's a game I was disliking at first, and then I grew to really like Days Gone. Like there was a point where I was like, you know what, I'm liking this. This isn't as bad as I thought it was at first, and I really got immersed in the world, and I kind of hit this period where I was really having fun just exploring it. But then Days Gone, like when you think the game is reaching this end point, or like you're within like a few hours of the ending, the game throws like this whole other region at you, and it became so overly long. And so like where Days Gone fell apart for me is it just became too much. Like this final area, the story just wasn't as interesting, the world environment wasn't as interesting as what had come before, and it just dragged. And so that hurt the experience for me. I think overall I gave like Days Gone a 6.5, which on my scale, so I know like if you see a 6.5 at IGN, that's gonna mean like, oh, that game sucks, I'm not gonna buy it. To me, I can spend $60 on a game I give a 6.5, and have not regretted spending the $60. Like, to me, a 6.5 is still good. I know a lot of people are accustomed, like, everything's got to be an 8 or a 9 or higher and all that. But a 6.5 to me is still a good game. It just means it's flawed, but it's still good. Anything really above, like, a 6, I think is worth playing. I think when you get under a 6, like, once you're in that 5 range, that's getting a little bit questionable. Especially anything under a 5, don't spend money on. But yeah, Days Gone, liked. It just got overlong. But still good. I'm really intrigued in what a sequel can do. And Days Gone lets you kill the child zombies. So many zombie games. So many zombie games are afraid of letting you kill the child zombies. And Days Gone just lets you beat the shit out of them. And I thought that was funny. It reminds me of still one of the most terrifying, one of the most terrifying enemies in a video game is still the babies in Dead Space 2. If anyone's ever played Dead Space 2. Yeah, the Dead Space 2 baby zombies were terrifying. Oh yeah, I'll be getting Cyberpunk 2077. That's, White Dragon asked, and that is, as we've already discussed it in this stream, but Cyberpunk is my most anticipated game of the year. It seems like it'll scratch that immersive sim itch, and immersive sims, as anyone who's familiar with me on Twitter and stuff knows, my favorite genre of game. I love a good immersive sim. I could go on all day about how much I love, like, Dishonored 1 and 2. God fucking damn it, Fall Ball. I could go on all day about how I love Prey 2017, Dishonored 1 and 2, Bioshock, Deus Ex Human Revolution, Deus Ex Mankind Divided, the original Deus Ex, System Shock 2, all those types of games are just Thief 2, all top tier games. But fuck this soccer game. I wish I could just ban this from my playlist. Ugh. Just ugh. And they've already, yep. So having good games, gonna lose to soccer team game again. Oh, the golden egg. Alright, fuck, we need that. Anyone who gets the golden egg gets an auto win. It's 5. Oh shit. Oh, come on team, get the focus on the egg. That's worth 5. That's worth 5 points. Don't let them score. Where is my team? Why is no one helping me with this egg? This egg is worth 5 points. Where is my team? Like, come on. Like, I dribbled it down the entire field by myself. No one there to assist me. I hate these team games. It's so just terrible. Like, like, no self-awareness from teammates. Again, this is worth 5 points. If you get it, whoever gets this, you're gonna win. I brought it all the way down. I hate the soccer game. I hate the soccer game. Gonna rant about the soccer game. Like, come on, somebody. Help me with this egg. Oh my god. Like, okay. Like, I've brought that entire egg down the entire field twice. Alright, we have the lead though. We have the lead. Oh my god. So Randy, Dishonored 2 has a not good story, but its level design and like exploration and like the way you can combine its powers is where the game shines. That's why I really like it. What time is it? Scum asks. It is 4 a.m. Fall Mountain. Alright. My Fall Mountain runs tonight have not been spectacular. Like, the 3 times I've had it, 2 or 3 times, I've been, like, touching the crown when I lost. So, here we go. We have to do this. See, I usually take the left or the right side, but today we're mixing it up and taking the right, which is gonna mess with me. Left side is king on this. Probably, or right side, excuse me. There we go. Oh, all right. We're having a great run. We have this, we have this, we have this. We have this, we have this. No one is in sight. Nobody. We got this. Gonna have to wait for this to come back down. And there we go. Got my second win. Nailed it. That was like a perfect Fall Mountain run. That was great. Now shower me with praise, chat. Is the stream... So I saw somebody just say the audio's in delay. How's the stream coming through? Is like, am I coming in clear, or... I'll just imagine as you guys shower me with praise as I wear my crown, you guys are all on hands and knees bowing to me, as it should be. Just praise me. Oh yeah, so the audio of the game, not the chat. So for some reason my Elgato wouldn't let me just stream to YouTube from it. So I'm going through OBS, and for some reason my Elgato doesn't play nice with my OBS, and so it creates a sound delay. Sometimes the sound cuts out. So yeah, it's its whole thing. All right, so last time I stood here until somebody had crossed the finish line. We're gonna see if I can get a first place here. Probably not, because I'm gonna fall off right here. Yep. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do that thing again. I'm gonna let 10 people... We will let 10 people cross the finish line before I move from the starting point. We will see if I can win after 10 people have crossed. Last time, we let it be 1, and I made it. So we'll see if we'll let 10 people, which might be pushing it. 10 might be a bit too much. Realistically, I should do 5, but I've said 10. We will commit to 10. So we will just awkwardly stand here until 10 people. I don't think we're gonna make it. I think 10 is too much. I should really do it at 5. I'm having second thoughts. But we'll just wait. 3, 4. 4 people have qualified. 5 have qualified. See, I should run right now. I'm gonna wait till 10 though. I should go now. 6, 7, 9. Come on, give me 10, give me 10, give me 10, give me 10. Let's see. Can I make... Alright, there we go. Waited for 10 people across the finish line. Will I make it in time? Realistically not. I should have left at 5. 10 was too much. Oh my god. Womp. Womp. But yeah, should have gone at 5. Oh shit. Yep. Should have left at 5. And I had the 2 bungles in there. Womp womp. 10 was too cocky. 1 worked that one time. Next time we'll do 5. We'll let 5 people cross finish line before I leave. 10, too much. Oops, got locked into the cycle. So chat, do we agree next time that game comes up 5? Leave at 5? The challenges make the game a bit more fun though, because shit am I sick of this game. I was going to stream this tomorrow, or I guess what would be later today, for the daytime people, but honestly I am so bored of this game. I mean, we're at the point where I'm just like waiting for like not moving for a minute and a half, or waiting for 10 people to cross the finish line, like having to add my own little challenges for fun. So I think when I stream today, we'll play something else. I don't know what though. I'll find something. But yeah, I don't know. I might just leave it to a Twitter vote. I'm looking at my games, wondering what I want to play, but there's Mortal Shell. I could show that off. There's PUBG. If people want to watch me just fuck around in PUBG. I mean, I play singles, so I don't know if that'd be like the most entertaining thing for people, but maybe. And Games Nosh, oh hey dude, my win streak is 3. I have no faith I'll get the 5 in a row, especially like how many like team games I still lose. So yeah. You know, I should download Rocket League. I haven't played Rocket League in ages, but that could be fun. Medal of Chaos. Nah, I'd have to be in a particular mood for that. I did get the physical version of Medal of Chaos though, so I got the digital review when I got the digital version of the game when I reviewed it last year, but then it wasn't limited run. It was one of those other companies did limited runs of it, and I got the physical version of Medal of Chaos for PS4, and it came with like such a cool little like collector's thing. It's good. I also have the physical and digital of Enter the Gungeon, so I got Enter the Gungeon was only digital when it came out, but then they put out a physical that came out with like the book that whole has like all the weapons in it and like this cool box and stuff. So I like collecting like the physicals when I can. River City Girls, Greg, was also just a fun game. That game last year was quite the pleasant surprise. I don't know I don't know if I could go back and watch my last year's videos anymore though. So like, my voice in my early recordings was just atrocious. My mic setup was bad. My editing skills were not good. Like, I'm so judgmental of my old work. Like, I don't know if I could watch it. So like, as everyone knows, like, obviously I'm like a writer now. I work at RT and stuff like that. And I only got back into writing under 3 years ago, like 2.5, maybe almost 3. And like, so when I made that Far Cry video, and that Far Cry video was based off like an old blog post of mine, like where I'd compiled all the information I used. And I deleted that blog post ages ago, but I had like the archive version of it, so I was reading the old archive version of this thing I wrote like 2.5 years ago, and oh my god, it was so poorly written. My early work is so bad. It's miraculous. I got like popular and like my writing gained traction. It's my old stuff is so bad. Well, we killed this round. Finally a team game. That went well.
Ooh.
Simon Domino says he just finished exercising, and it's nice to see him still streaming. Yeah, what are we nearing, like 4 hours maybe? And 3.5, I think. I started around 12:30. Today, speaking of exercise, is my day off. Finally. So, yeah. Eventually I need to sleep because I've been up for like 20 hours already. So, I don't know, an hour or two. I'll stop streaming, get some sleep, and then I'll probably stream. Like I said, wake up, stream again, something. Not this. I need a break from this. Oh my god. Oh, this guy is... Nope. This one. First place. Cool. You know, Greg, so your colonialism joke there, I will have a video essay about the colonialism thing in gaming that game journalists keep complaining about. I still need to write it. Like, I've had this idea for a while, and I've had my thumbnail for it for quite a while now. I'm hoping that'll be one of my video essays this week. But, oh, finally, Hexagon. I have waited all night for Hexagon. This is their first one tonight, and my favorite game. So, neat. I love Hexagon. This is the best game in this game. But, I'll have an article. I need to write an article, tomorrow. Oops. Hexagon is not off to a good start, but I'll be writing an article tomorrow for probably a Thursday publication, and I'll be turning that into a video. So that'll be one of my video essays, and like the article originally wasn't like something I was planning on. So like my colonialism video is a slightly delayed, but hopefully that'll be one of them this week. Though, I have quite a few video essay thumbnails I'm sitting on. I have like so many things to write about. Not doing the jumping thing because I want to set it up so people who fall. There we go. Now we'll do the jump. We are in a safe spot. Jump. Yes, we won. My third win tonight. Booyah. Nice. Got my hexagon. I got my win. That is my third win of tonight. But it was hexagon, because hexagon is amazing. I genuinely like hexagon. It's good. It's good stuff. Let's see, anything worth buying with my crowns in the store? Nah, not really. Now I'll use some of my, like, kudos that we've been earning, but I'm gonna save my crowns until something good comes. We're gonna change my outfit, though. I'm sick of the fry. Let's see, what's, like, the gayest thing I can be here? We'll keep the tutu. Definitely keep the tutu. Thinking I'll go like the gay dinosaur. Yeah. I'm feeling the gay dinosaur. Perfect. Alrighty. Moving on. Another game. You should go for the 5 consecutive wins. I mean, like, just by the act of playing, that is what I would hope to get. But the team games, anytime I'm on a streak, I'll get like soccer or something, and it just messes up my win streak. Oh God, Simon, that Paper Mario review from Paste Magazine complains that Paper Mario, the Origami King, is problematic, and then goes on about its colonialism. Because, you know, when people play Mario, they're questioning its colonialism. Yeah. Sometimes getting hit by these is actually a way to advance yourself to the front. So, like, a tip, just let yourself get hit sometimes. Yeah, see? Second place, currently. And first place now, because dude got stuck. But yeah, like, it's so much people in, like, modern game journalism, they just look for stuff to complain about. Like, no one cares about colonialism in Mario. Come on. Oh, oh. Oh God, oh God, oh God. Bad things have happened. This shortcut is so hard to nail. There we go. Yeah, I imagine if playing with a team, like that could make a difference, like especially on the team games, and then, you know, if you just have like friends who are like gonna let you win. But like if you're playing like legitimately, the 5 in a row is there's so many factors that can just stop you. That was such a weird trophy in this game. That's what's preventing me from my plat. Like this game should be platinum 86, but it's not, and I'm sad. Oh shit. I just remembered. I bought gummy bears earlier today. So I'm gonna snack on some gummy bears. When you say Twitter's too toxic, I don't know if you're talking about the website in general or my Twitter feed. I'm kind of an asshole on Twitter, which can still come off as, definitely can come off as toxicity. I'm guessing he means the site, but still. Here we go. We got Slime Climb. I've been proving my Slime Climb worth tonight. Need to get the first place though. So remember, jump on that when it slides there. You'll get on it early. It gives you a bit of an advantage. Alright, we have the first place so far. Things are going smooth. There we go. Assuming I don't, like, dip it here and fall off. We have my first place. That makes it 4 out of 6 first places on Slime Climbs. Nailed it. Hey, Randy, you should watch my Laura K video. I totally demolished her. And no, Jack the narrator, my gummy bears are not Harboros. They are Albanese, the world's best, sour gummy bears. Which are, Albanese does make amazing gummies. And their sour ones are good. I got gummy worms too, but I'm saving those for a few days. I mean, there's pink and blue colors, so like you could create like the trans colors, but like the flag itself, no. You know, it is a shame, so like even though obviously I'm trans, I don't like the trans flag personally. I don't like the pride flag either. I think it's just silly to like have pride and stuff like that, but that aside, I really do like the colors blue and pink. Like my keyboard is blue and pink, my Nanoleaf night lights are blue and pink, but it has nothing to do with trans stuff, but everyone thinks it does, and that really sucks, because I just really fucking like those colors. Hexagon again. Alright, here we go. We got this. Would this be win 2 in a row? If I win this, this will be 3 wins in 30 minutes. We got this. We got this. I'm gonna get my win. Hexagon is my jam. Though there's a lot of people, so like there's a lot of like... There's a lot of moving parts on this version with so many people. Alright, I need to... Oh, it didn't let me jump. Fuck. Jump. Jump. I won't make that one, will I? There we go. Nailed it. Perfect. Alright. This is where I start to take my time. I have a very good advantage up here. Just take my fall. Take my jump. Alright, I've got like free reign up here. Pretty much I've pretty confident I won this. I have the height advantage. No one is on this level with me. I just have to play the slow game until somebody falls. Yeah, we won. Bam! Fucking hexagon is my jam. I love my hexagon. We'll fall one more level. There we go. Fucking another motherfucking win, yo. Is that 2 in a row? I can remember. I think this is 2 in a row. Or did I lose between the last win? I wasn't intentionally making the Star Wars reference, but it worked. Bam! Got my other win. That's 4 wins tonight, 3 of them in the last, like, 30 minutes. On a roll. Let's keep this train going. Alright, we're going for the 5. We have 2 in a row. We're at 2 in a row. We got this. Yeah, it's gummy time. Got my win. Well, that'd be crazy. I mean, I'm not gonna get it. No confidence I'll get 5 in a row. But that would be pretty cool if I did get it, like, on the live stream. Okay, I will say, sour gummies are the worst thing to eat when streaming. Not the best thing for the throat. Middle door. We'll go with this one. Come on, break. Nope. Bamp. Oh, shit. Alright, though. We got 2 wins. You know what's gonna happen? Alright, if I win this will put me at 3 in a row. There's a chance I'll win 4, but watch. I'll be in my 5th game, kicking ass. I'm gonna get fall ball, and right before I can get my 5th victory, I'm gonna lose. Oh, jinx. This is one of the worst ones in the game. This one is lame. It also always plays out the same. The other team almost always wins by... Whoever wins almost always wins by 1 point. They also were down a team member, so... Yeah. Yeah, this one's lame. And it always... This... It's like of games that always play the same. This one. Oops, wasn't paying attention. I looked at chat for 1 second and got jinxed. See, it's gonna end by, like, with the score difference of 1, probably, as I said. Oh! We're gonna lose. Yeah, Jinx is lame. One to 1. Yep, and oh, see? At least we won. And Jump Club. Alright, if I win this one... Actually, If I win this one, we're probably gonna go into fall ball, and I'll hate everything. A 4-on-4 fall ball, but I'd love another hexagon. Yep, sour candies were awful for stream. Oh my god, how did 2 people get knocked up already? Wow. Please don't be fall ball. Please don't be fall ball. Come on, hexagon. Ah, fuck. This one can just come down to luck. Okay, we're good. Alright. We're probably going into Fall Mountain. It could be the Jump Showdown, too. It'll be Fall Mountain or Jump Showdown. I'm gonna guess we get the mountain. Yep, mountain. Alright. This'll be win 3 in a row. Alright, we got this. We got this. Oh, I'm in the perfect spot. I'm in front, center, middle. Front, center, middle. That was redundant. I'm in the front center, which is a good spot. I can get on my left side. Or my right side, excuse me. My right side, as I prefer. Alright, here we go. Whew, no pressure. Absolutely no pressure. Get hit. Get the fuck up. No. Yes. No. No! He landed in front of me, and if you see in the midair, I grabbed him. He got just in front of me, so my reticle landed on him and not the crown. Oh. Heartbreaking defeat. Womp. Womp. Literally crying right now. So close. He landed in front of me and just my reticle grabbed him. You can see the circle of Whee! Well, we still had 3 wins in 30 minutes and 2 in a row. I'm not displeased. I made up for, I wasn't having the best showing at the start of the stream, so we made up for it a little bit. I am probably only gonna play a few more rounds. I'd like to end on a win, so like, if I win this game, I'll probably wind this down. It is 4:30 in the morning. So, and I need to sleep eventually, and then I need to wake up and write an article. I'm on deadline, so I need to get one done today. But then I'll stream something. Not this. I kind of, I might just stream PUBG. I know it might not, I don't know if it'd be like the most entertaining thing, but like, just, I don't know. It's a chill stream. Like, I'm just here to talk to people and to ramble and rant or whatever, so I usually do well. I'm typically in PUBG getting like the top 10, so like at least, it's not like I'm gonna be dying right away. So yeah, might do that. I like my PUBG. I haven't really gotten into the season yet, so that could be fun. I don't know, chat. I'll look when this level ends, but what do you guys think about PUBG? A stream of that, or if you have any other like games you might want to see, let me know. I'd be playing it on PS4. Anything I stream will be PS4. Okay, K-Reku, or however you pronounce that. That's fair. I can't argue. Nah, I don't get into like the strictly first person battle royales. Like, really the only battle royale I like is PUBG. I don't like Fortnite. I'm not big into Warzone. I don't like the team stuff of Apex. Like, it just, like, the only one I get into is PUBG. It's the only battle royale, and like I have a soft spot for it. I love my PUBG. I probably have like 1,000 hours into it. Like, I've played a lot of PUBG. It's one like I'll like every other season I'll really get into. So like, I didn't play much of any of the last season, but then like some seasons I'll just get into and just put in like tons and tons of hours, and it's just one I return to every few months and like I'll get into. Not as much this year, but that's just due to work with like my RT stuff and then my YouTube and everything, but I've been getting a lot of time in for gaming lately, and if I'm streaming, it's a good excuse. Yeah, I will help him. I will eventually stream Prey. Like, that's actually, so that's a game, I plotted it when it came out, and Prey is one of my favorite games this generation. And as this like console generation winds down, one thing I've been wanting to do is do reviews of games that are my favorites that I've never reviewed before. So like, I played Prey at release, beat it, 100%ed it, but I wasn't yet writing, so I didn't review it. And so I thought Prey would be a fun one to play and then review. But since I've already played it and know that game so well, that would be like a game I'm reviewing that I could stream because I already know it. I would just have to like save some footage at various times for my video. So yeah, Prey will get live streamed at some point. Like, I don't know if anyone's ever seen the video I put on Twitter, but Prey, Prey is an immersive sim that you can really play around with its exploration mechanics and like the tools it gives you, and like not break the game, but like do things like the developers maybe didn't intend. Like, that's what's great about immersive sims, is taking the mechanics you're given and really using them in creative ways. And so before Prey came out, they put out like a 1-hour demo, and there was an office. You weren't supposed to get into the office, but I found a way in. And you have in Prey, you have this goo gun, and you can shoot like this goo, these globules at items, and it hardens, and you can walk along it. And so there's this office in the Prey demo that was inaccessible, but I realized I could plant one of those glue globules on like an item in the room, and the game gives you a Nerf gun. And so I started shooting Nerf gun bullets at this little goo thing, because I noticed while I was playing the demo that every door has a button on the other side. That's how you unlock it. And some of the puzzles in the game are to use the Nerf gun to shoot the buttons to unlock doors, usually through broken windows. And so again, this room you weren't supposed to get into. It was completely inaccessible, or it was supposed to be. But I realized through this tiny window, I could shoot a Nerf bullet, bounce it off my goo thing I planted, bounce it backwards, and hit the button that was out of sight. And so just unloading rounds of Nerf guns until I got like the perfect bounce, I was able to bounce them off and hit the button on the other side. And like, that's why I love immersive sims, because like the developers didn't intend for you to do that, but you have these mechanics that interact with the world in such a way that if you're creative and persistent and willing to try things, you can do things you're not really supposed to. And so like, that's why I love Prey. Like, exploring the environments of Prey just brings so much satisfaction. Finding unique ways to your own problems, and like going through the world in ways maybe the developers didn't even think of or consider, but that you can do because the mechanics you have allow it. And so like, yeah, that's why I'm a big fan of immersive sims and Prey in general. So yeah, Prey would be a fun streaming game. Because yeah, I love Prey. It's very underrated. It didn't get the love it deserved at launch. But immersive sims never get the love they deserve. Like, BioShock is technically an immersive sim. I don't consider it on like the same plane as like the Deus Exers or the Preys or the Dishonored's, but BioShock is an immersive sim to a degree. And that one's obviously popular, but like the ones like Dishonored and Prey and Deus Ex, like they all have like their popular ones in the franchise, but they always kind of like their sequels never necessarily do well, and publishers don't exactly have faith in them. So like, if an immersive sim doesn't sell gangbusters at launch, the series gets shelved, as we've seen with Prey got shelved, Dishonored got shelved, Deus Ex got shelved. And so it's like my favorite genre of game that we just get so few of. And I just love going through these worlds and just seeing what I can break, what I can explore, how I can take the tools. And yeah, I'm rambling again, but yeah, immersive sims, Prey, all good stuff. Alright, here we go. You know, I say I'm gonna stop playing if I get a win, but watch me win this and just keep playing. Alright, here we go. Oh, I got knocked down. Oh, that was close. Oh, there are a lot of people still left on this. See, this becomes dangerous because obviously other people's bodies can hit me and knock me down. So that's what becomes tricky on this one when there's a lot of people. Is like if I get knocked down because of someone else and then I can't stand up, so it becomes its own little thing, like a lot to watch out for. I need to bunch of. I need a few of these people to get like knocked off soon. Come on. Some of these people need to fall. Come on. Hurry up and go to your doom. Come on, go to your doom. Fall. Oh shit. Oh, that was close. Oh man, that was close. Oh, that was very close. Okay. Come on. Come on. Get, yes. 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 Fall. Fall. Oh man. Oh, how did he? Oh, there we go. We won. Bam. Nailed it. Another win. So I could quit, as I said I would do if I won. But I mean, that is one down of the 5 in the row. So I mean, like, I could play another one. Oh crap, my finger slipped. It looks like we're doing another. I didn't mean to. My thumb slipped. It bumped the button. I should stop, but my thumb slipped. I'm stuck in this. I can't just back out. Listen, you guys are enjoying this. We're gonna keep this going. I probably truly won't actually play for a ton longer. Even though I'm on coffee and gummy bears. I should try to sleep. But it's fun to just have a goofy night, chill and hang out. I think because of Twitter, everyone thinks I'm like this cold-hearted like bitch, but I'm much more goofier than I think people realize. I'm just very vicious some of the time. I juxtapose it all very well. Thank you, Simon. I am pretty chill. I think people assume I'm like always like mad or frustrated, but I just have a very harsh and blunt way of like saying stuff, and like my humor is fairly dark. And so like a lot of the time when people think I'm like mad online or something, it's just my like naturally blunt kind of way of writing. And so like usually even on Twitter, like when people think I'm mad, I'm usually just kind of laughing. Like I laugh at so many of my own jokes, or like when I'm dunking on people, and I don't know. Don't really even know where that's going, but much more chill than I think people realize. Well, it's funny. So you mentioned my avatar. So I commissioned that from your Nerd Wonder because, and like my directions to her were make me look like an anime villain. Like that was its purpose, was to make me look like an anime villain. Just because of like the ways I'm always like dunking on people, like from my Riot coverage, the way I kind of like tear game journalists and others down. I have this like villain persona to so many, so I intentionally wanted to have like a villainous avatar to kind of suit my like online personality. She did a spectacular job. I love my Twitter avatar. And then the one I use on YouTube with my logo in the background, that one a friend just kind of made me out of the blue, and then I'm actually just recently commissioned more work from her. So if you notice how I do my YouTube channel, I kind of do everything my own way. Like, from my thumbnails to how I do some of my editing, my use of stock footage, like how I start with my logo, end with my logo, like these cold opens. Like, I've kind of just found like this own way of doing my own thing. And so I commissioned one of the artists because, you know, like a lot of YouTube channels will break in with like, oh, ring the bell, don't leave a comment, like all those things that like no one really wants like to break up the video to hear. And so I'm commissioning art that in like they won't appear in every video, and all 5 will never appear in the same video at once. But I'm just like gonna have like little like original art that just kind of pops in a couple videos with like little things here and there, but like it won't break up the video for me to like come in and talk. It'll be like if you're watching the video and you see this like commissioned art that says like ring the bell, then it's gonna be like me ringing a literal bell. If you see the art, cool. But if you're just listening, you'll never know it's there. Like, it won't break up my videos. And so I'm working on like a bunch of art to kind of like do my channel in my own little way, because I hate watching YouTube videos and just seeing like when they break it up with like the same shit. Like, you don't want to hear that. Like, I don't want to sacrifice my creativity or like my like well-written essays to like just repeat shit like that. And so the artists I have who do my icons are going to be helping me like kind of redo some stuff on my channel in a cool way. Random tangent, but yeah. The background music, probably not. One, because I use different music for different tones and vibes. So for the music, I just use the YouTube has a free audio library where like royalty-free music I can just download off YouTube for free. And they've got like a huge selection of songs, different attitudes, different genres, different stuff, different lengths. And so I just find something that suits and I download that. It's free. I would need to commission so much music. I mean, I don't make money off my YouTube channel. It's not monetized or anything like that. And so, I mean, just commissioning art is just paying out of my own pocket. And so music would be too expensive for where I'm currently at. And I don't even know what I would want because, like, I don't, like, it's not until I'm writing that I really know, like, the tone of how I'm gonna go. Like, sometimes I'll write something and it'll just kind of be more serious. And then sometimes, like, I'll come in and just be really snarky and attitude, you know, have an attitude. And it really just depends. Oh, God. But if I commissioned music, that'd be too set in stone for how I write and how I create. And I think that would create more problems for me. Or I would need a huge selection of music, if that makes sense. I'm, again, rambling, but yeah, the commissioning music, just where I'm at right now, I don't think would work. Oh shit. Oh man. We are at DEF CON Alpha or whatever. We're at DEF CON here. This is a disaster. I don't think we're gonna win this one. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh, that one was a disaster. Oh. Womp. 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 So yeah, like on the topic, I see somebody in chat mention sponsors. One thing, another reason I'm unlikely to do sponsors is because I'm very, I don't, so for all the people who call me a grifter, I don't sacrifice my creativity to jam stuff in video. Like, you know, you have my videos on my channel where I have my cold opens. And then all my videos all officially start at the logo. My logo goes into the video, ends at a hard cut to my logo. So it begins with a hard cut to my logo, ends with a hard cut to my logo. And I don't want to sacrifice that. Having a sponsor where I have to like cut in with like a 30 to 60 second thing spiel, where would I put that? That wouldn't hurt my video how I want my vision to be. I could put it at the front, but then that would kill my cold opens because you'd have a sponsor that's like a minute, jump to my cold open that's a minute, and then cut to my hard logo. It'd take 2 minutes to get into the video. Like, I'm not going to do that. And I'm not going to get rid of my cold opens because I like that. And like for certain topics, like going from a sponsor to my hard cut logo to my video would just ruin everything. And I don't want to tack it onto the end because, as you notice, my videos always end at my logo. And it's like, I'm very particular about things. And I don't want to sacrifice that. I don't want to sacrifice my channel. And so if I ever was to take a sponsor, it would have to be like through its own unique situation. So it's unlikely to happen that way. I think if I ever do anything like that, it would be like, you know, like an Amazon affiliate link. I can just throw in the description, or an Audible affiliate link because I love reading. So it'd be cool to do something with Audible, and I could just put that in the description without having to put it in the video itself, because I don't want to tarnish my videos with that stuff. It's why you notice, like, I kind of really do go against the grain in a lot of ways when it comes to how I make my content. And again, I refuse to sacrifice that. And, you know, I live fairly comfortably enough. I mean, obviously more money would be nice. Who doesn't want that? Having sponsorships would be nice. Some YouTubers make bank from that stuff. But I just, even when I'm bigger, I don't want to hurt my videos. Like, I have such a vision for what my videos are that I hit with every one. And, like, obviously I learn new techniques, I get better footage, and, like, I improve their quality and production. But, like, from my earliest videos on, it's always started with, like, the hard cut to my logo. And there's a reason for that. It's part of it's just, I don't even know if I could properly explain it, but there's an aesthetic value to it that I like. And, like, kind of like a harshness to it that really fits my tone. And to get rid of that, to get rid of what that does for me, would not be worth it. Alright, tail tag, setting the controller down. Let's see. Let's do 10 seconds. I think last time was 15. Let's do it at 10. We will not move until 10 seconds. See if I can get the tail. And here we go. Just gonna stand here for... This game is most fun when you're not playing it until the very end. Yep, just gonna chill here. Get my tail at the end. My teammate's gonna mess it up and throw me down here. That's okay. We'll just ride these. Yeah, Greg, you probably it was during the ESA league. Like, I broke the leak and then I got kind of covered everywhere, so. Alright, in 5 seconds, we will go for my tail. Doesn't help that my teammate was just holding me. Shit. Oh, we're in overtime anyways. Alright, now we need to play for serious. Oh, I was just about... Damn it. Oh well. I really don't care. Tail tag is miserable. I was the shitty teammate to the rest of my team on that. I'll take that. Alright, we will do... Alright, for realsies, I think this will be my last one. We'll go out on a win. Because, yeah, it's almost 5. This has been a 4-hour stream almost, I think. It's been a while. Glad it worked. Is it, for people watching, is it coming in HD? Like, is the image crisp and clear on my screen? On my YouTube, I have, like, YouTube playing in the background so I can keep an eye on stuff. It looks like it's getting kind of blurry. If it's not been, like, a crisp image, I'll try to increase my bitrate for tomorrow's stream. I'm still getting the hang of this. You know, as everyone here knows, I don't stream often, so gotta get familiar with a few things. As we had those technical difficulties at the start of tonight where I was an hour late because everything went wrong. That was not embarrassing at all. Yeah, the audio, anytime I use OBS, the audio becomes desynced. Yeah, I don't have a fix for that. It has something to do with, whatever this thing's called. My NDI source. So yeah, if I can stream from the Elgato directly, the sound will line up. But because I have to go through OBS because the Elgato is being problematic, I can't. The sound is always going to be distinct to a degree, so my apologies. I mean, the audio, at least in this game, doesn't matter. If when I'm streaming PUBG, it'll be kind of awkward, like delayed gunshots, but yeah. Oh, that would actually... I'll have to find a way to, like, yeah. Oh god, tail tag again. Blah. Oh, thanks for watching my Crossroads review. Yeah. If anyone in chat or watching the stream hasn't watched my, my Fast and the Furious Crossroads review, please do. It's pretty funny. I had a good time, making that one. There's tequila shots involved, rum, and just, it's a goofy. See, like, this game is just... nothing you do matters. Like, you can... I think tail tag might be more interesting if it came down to who had the tail the longest. So, like... But as it is now, like, you can have the tail for 1 minute, 29 seconds. But if someone takes it in that very last second, you lose. And so it just makes it... That's why I have no issue trying to jump in the last, like, 15, 20 seconds, because that's really the only amount of time that matters on this. All of this right here is a waste of time. No matter how well I run from people, if I lose it in the last 10 seconds, it doesn't matter. So it just becomes a waste of time. And so yeah, that's why the tail tags are not fun. Like, this is just a waste of time. Just running around trying to, like... Yep, see, I lost it with literally 10 seconds left. And I got it back. Fuck you, give me my tail. Oh god, overtime because my team can't get a tail. Cool. Come on, team, get a tail. Somebody on my team. And again, I'm gonna lose a game. Like, I've had a tail. Oh, cool. Okay. So Simon says, what if there are only a few tails and you had to keep it for 10 seconds and then you qualify? I kind of, not necessarily this idea, but I pitched something like 3.5 hours ago when the stream started, that the tail tag, excuse me, let me take a sip of water, that the tail tag might be a bit more interesting if throughout its play there was things that got people eliminated. So like tails and people disappeared as it went on. Like, maybe mix it up, or and hear me out on this, how about they just remove tail tag and any online or any any team games, just remove them completely. That would be wonderful. Oh shit. Oh, that was close. I accidentally bumped square and just almost jumped to my death. Like, this one is just boring. I don't think anybody likes this one. Orange, banana, melon, grape, and an apple, 2 on my left. An obscure journalist. I am not that obscure. Okay, I'm kind of obscure. But my Riot footage did get millions of views, and I did break the ESA league. I have, like, my career's weird in that, like, I'll go 3 months without, like, doing anything major, and then I'll just come out of nowhere with some, like, major story or coverage, get a bunch of recognition for it, and then just kind of disappear for a little bit. But I guess I am still obscure. I can't argue that. This is a lot of people for this one. Usually it's way less. No, I've never seen Takeshi's Castle. Heard of it, just never seen it. Alright, here we go. Jump Showdown. We've won 2 of these tonight. Let's see if this can be my 3rd. We'll go out on a win. We haven't heard that before. Oh crap, we are all gonna be... Oh man, this is a lot of us jammed on just one of these. This is gonna be an intense final round. Oh, that's a lot of people to worry about hitting me. Crap. Oh man, that womp womp. That one didn't go. Oof. That was a bad placement for that. Oof. Anything else in the store worth buying? That was cute. We'll get that. Randy asks, other than my recent riot footage, what else am I famous for? Well, so the riot footage was pretty big, but last year I broke the ESA leak, and that was earth-shattering within the game industry. That was when the ESA, who runs E3, they for multiple years had unsecured online the full addresses, phone numbers, names, and whatever else of journalists. And so the ESA for 2019's E3 doxed over 2,000 journalists, influencers, and media insiders and other industry folk. And I broke that leak, so that was a big story. And then also, it came out after that they had unsecured online was multiple other years of the same information, so they had doxed thousands of journalists and other people. And so I broke that leak. That was like a big story last year. That really brought me a lot of stuff. This wasn't as big, but within like certain circles online, I had my coverage of Ion Fury, where the entire gaming media was painting these game developers as like transphobic bigots, and I actually talked to them. I had sources, and I was able to like tell the real story and reveal like stuff that the media was like misrepresenting and not asking the developers. So I kind of helped clear the developers' names. 2 years before that, I had a bunch of news about Arcane Studios, and this wasn't like as big. This was a smaller story, but stuff that like troubles going on in Arcane, how that like Dishonored had been shelved, Prey had been shelved, and that they were forced on working on Wolfenstein content for DLC for Wolfenstein 2, and then a VR game for Wolfenstein that the mainstream press didn't report or learn on until 7 months after I had already reported it. And so I've just had like, every now and then I'll come back with like a story, but like my biggest ones were I covered Zoe Quinn's game, where I had a source from her game who worked on it tell me it was a failed project. It's now been 2 years since Zoe Quinn's updated her Kickstarter backers, so that was pretty big. But then the biggest were, once again, the ESA leak, and then my Riot coverage. The Riot coverage probably being like my most recognizable work now, just because that footage, I think I got like between like 11 and 15 million views on all my Riot footage combined, with like 2 videos alone hitting over 4 million views each. And so yeah, like the riot coverage was pretty big deal. Man, those riots were, that was a time. I'll actually be doing, if all goes to plan, I'll be doing more field coverage going forward, either come fall or next year. So definitely be a lot more from me in terms of on the ground reporting and putting my body on the line to film stuff, because I learned I like that. Yeah, views on Twitter. I had uploaded all the videos, just unedited clips with no commentary on Twitter. And I did 5 days of coverage, and I would just upload all my footage on Twitter, and that's where I got the millions of views. My YouTube has yet to break 1 million views. YouTube is harder to grow right now, and then there's a big problem where YouTube doesn't like to alert my subscribers when I upload videos, among other things. So I have like 21,000 subs, but a lot of them don't get alerted to my footage, so that sucks. But it's slowly but growing, slowly but surely growing. I'm doing a pretty good grind on YouTube, dumping out 3-4 videos a week now. Really finding my groove. Yes, Mog. The ESA was like my first major break. Like, I mean, a month before that, I'd had my Zoe Quinn story, which made waves in certain areas, but the ESA leak was the moment I had a story so big I couldn't be ignored, where like the mainstream press had to focus on me, like they had to include me in their coverage because I broke it, and that pissed them off. I'm not well liked by those people for obvious reasons, and I don't like them. And so like that's kind of what's been interesting about my career, is again, every few months I just put out the story that's just big enough it can't be ignored, and it really pisses them off. Like when I was on the riot coverage, like game journalists were like fuming, telling people not to share my videos and not to help me grow. Like a couple weeks ago, game journalist Click were like telling people, oh, my other big story was the game journalist Click story. I forgot about that. That was pretty big. That one did phenomenal. That was a big one earlier this year. And so yeah, like every 3 months I just kind of come up with something big. And yeah. But yeah, it pisses off the Click, or the clique as I should call it, that I get these stories and I just kind of one-up them often enough, and like all these people are kind of struggling to grow, and just like my growth is pretty good. Like I actually don't want to seem like I'm humble bragging or bragging about my growth. I'm proud of it, and like it's taken a lot of work, but like it is, I guess, kind of fun to like keep one-upping a lot of these people that really have like this iron grip on who can get in the medium, and I've just forged my own path, and they hate it. It eats at them, and I kind of love that. See, Moham says they found me through the Click story, and yeah, that was a good one. Like it's not that like I broke that story. It's things we've known for years. There's been other stuff about, you know, this hive mind that if you kind of go against them, but like you to actually have like a source within the medium who is high ranking at one of these sites, like willing to talk to me, that was a big deal. Like that was different than usual, and so yeah. Oh, fuck. Thought that was... crap. Am I gonna lose because of that jump? First, cool. Yeah, solid. We've been over this. The game audio's gonna be in and out of sync just due to issues with OBS. As long as my talking is fine, that's all I care about. At least with this game, like, the game audio's not important. Well, early and often, I shouldn't even be calling them game journalists. As I hope you all know, I should be calling them jacktivists. Journalist activists. Jacktivists. Alright, here we go. Fall Mountain. Alright, my last 2 showings of Fall Mountain. I kind of got the crown stolen from me at the end. We got this one, though. Alright, we're doing well, we're doing well, we're doing well. Yes, we have a lead. We have a nice lead. We got this. Oops, shit. Alright, here we go. Alright, crown's gonna be down. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, got it. Bam! Is that... How many wins is that tonight? 7 or 6? I guess I'll tell by how many crowns I have. Okay, that was my 6th win tonight. Cool. Not my best showing. I've had some sloppy rounds, but I did win 6 times, so not bad. I know I can't quit now. I am actually. Okay. I'm adding a time limit to the stream because I'm gonna take my sleeping stuff. So this stuff will kick in at like 30 minutes. So we are on a countdown timer until sleepy stuff hits. No, I don't know what a bet is. You know, if anyone can figure out when I sleep, I'll give you like a $20 Amazon card on it. Like, cause I have no consistent schedule. It's why it seems like I tweet at all times of day. Cause I really don't sleep. I'm a weird person in that I can't do 24-hour days. I'm a 28-hour person. So I typically, my ideal schedule is staying awake for 22 hours, sleeping for 6. And so my bedtime is always revolving. So like, it's never consistent. Like one day I could be going to bed at 9, the next night it's gonna be like later. And yeah. But I did just take some sleepy stuff, so I am inducing sleep sooner than later. Well, what's cool is that due to my job, I don't really need a set schedule. So I can get away with staying up for 22 hours and sleeping for 6. So like I do all my sleeping at one time. Like I don't take like naps to break it up. I stay up for 22 hours, sleep for 6, stay up for another 2 hours, sleep for 6. And just my each day advances a bit further than the other. And due to being able, like, my work at RT, my YouTube stuff, I can get away with having, like, whatever schedule I want. And the people I work for and with are very accommodating to my uniqueness. Probably helps I do good work. But I'm very stubborn, and I'm very particular. And that's my schedule, and I'm going to stick with it one way or the other. I definitely am getting tired though, because I'm finding it harder to, oh fuck, egg scramble. I'm finding it harder to maintain a consistent conversation. That's when you know I'm starting to get tired, is when like my brain is starting to just be like, bleh. Ryan, if you like Dark Souls lore videos, look up someone called Soul Porpoise, like the dolphin, Soul Porpoise, and his Bloodborne videos, or any of his videos. Actually, I'm gonna give a shout out to this guy. He doesn't make a lot of videos each year. Like, it's actually been like a year since he uploaded. He's working on like a really super long one right now. I used to be a Patreon of his, but check out Soul Porpoise. He does very thoughtful video essays. They're pretty long, and his content is great. So yeah, I definitely recommend Soul Porpoise. He's a cool dude. We actually, I reached out to him like a year ago, and we chat every now and then. Very smart guy, great videos, great delivery, great voice for it. Just, yeah, Soul Porpoise. Check it out. That's like my recommendation. Oh my god, I can't get this jump. Ah. See, this is, if you can, the best way to play this, as I've been showing you all night. Just find a side, take their eggs, dump them out. That's my Sophnar pro tip on egg scramble. Doesn't make the game any more fun. This game still sucks, but it can help you win. Assuming your team is competent, as you've seen earlier tonight when I did this. If your team isn't competent, it still doesn't do much. Cool. Oh, Ryan, you know who he is? Oh, yeah, cool. Yeah, he's working on his epic God of War video. Him and I have discussed it on Discord a couple times. It's a beast of a video. I think it's gonna be like a few hours long. But I'm very happy, Ryan, you know who Soul Porpoise is. Fuck yeah, that's awesome. So Moham asks, did y'all see the clip of the team in Egg Scramble that self-sabotaged when they learned they had a cheater on their team? And I just want to say, it's so pathetic that people are cheating Fall Guys. I mean, I know any game cheaters are gonna cheat. Like, any game that can have it, people are gonna try it. It's just so... It's so sad. It's so pathetic. Feeling like you need to cheat in Fall Guys. You're cool. My favorite though was the video last week where some like guy was live streaming and there was a cheater and the cheater still managed to lose in Fall Mountain because he missed the jump for the crown and the other people were able to catch up and win it. And imagine cheating in Fall Guys and still not winning. He had the speed hack. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh man. I accidentally jumped backwards. I meant to jump forwards and yeah. Alright. I think on that note we'll end it. We had 6 wins tonight. Not gonna go out on a win, but we did have 6 wins. So, not terrible. Not the greatest. I've had much better showings when playing by myself, but I'll still take 6 wins on camera. So, yeah, thanks for tuning in. I hope you had some fun. Me just rambling for hours now. But, yeah, this was a good time. I will stream something, tomorrow, today, sometime between my current sleep and my next sleep, I will be on with something. I am really actually thinking... I would genuinely like to do, PUBG or something. Let's see, we have PUBG. I have so many games. So, like, if you've ever seen my online picture of, like, my PlayStation games, I've got, like, a good 60, 70 maybe, I don't know. But then, just under digital games, I have another 170 digital games. So, a lot of games I can play. So, I'll definitely find something. And someone said, do I upload the streams? Yeah, I'll, so I will, each live stream I do will have its own official different thumbnail for it. And so, yeah, this will go on my channel as its own video. So, yeah, if you want to start from the beginning and watch it and just, I don't know why you would want to do that to yourself, but if you do, that's an option. So, anyways, thanks for tuning in. I'm gonna end the stream, and this was a good time, and I will see you later. Good night.